Hello there everyone, welcome in Void. Sorry that your meow last stream went to waste. Funny thing about yesterday, I originally said, let's start stream about 8:30 because my mum was at work. And then I looked up on, like, the internet. It's a thing, I don't know if you've heard of it. It's pretty small, but I looked it up and it said that the place where my mum was going was only 20 minutes away, so I was like, oh, never mind, I can't stream actually. Oh, she's only gonna be gone for 40 minutes, so never mind, whoopsie, I guess I'll just cancel stream. And then 2.5 hours later, she came back. So I definitely could have streamed yesterday, but you know what? Oh well, it was good to have a break anyway. So yeah, today we are actually streaming the Grand Turnabout, and I forgot to tweet it again. Pretty sure that's the cutscene music. It's been stuck in my head because it sounds like a Dr. Eggman theme, and I don't know if I'm just going crazy. Twitch.tv/Ayakayo. Now! There we go. That should get the point across for those measly Twitter people, of which I'm one. Welcome in, Charlotte Ava. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. How are you? Oh, Jesus. Oh, golly, the question's backfired. I am chilling, I'm vibing, I'm happy because I'm streaming. I hope that, how are you though, if you want to answer? Sorry, my throat. I'm fine. That's good to hear. Yeah, let's get started, I suppose. I'm all ready. Ooh, I'm actually so excited. Alright, let's start. This is like one of the best cases of all time, according to most people. Here it is, the cutscene music I said. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, heck. Oh, golly. Oh, no! Cosmo! Something sinister is going on. Oh, gee. You what up? Oh no! Do you get what I mean? This sounds like a fucking Eggman theme. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh gee! Nice cutscene. Tell me more about streaming. Well, I mean, I don't know what there is to say, honestly. I press stream and then I talk and I play games. That's what I do. So, what are y'all gonna do now? I reckon you're through being a prosecutor, right? Yes, that's true, I suppose. What the heck? Hi Deza, welcome in. I hope you're also having a good day. How are you, if you want to say, and if you don't, then not answer. I'm no longer a prosecutor, however. You can't stop thinking about what Mr. D-Killer said, right? Indeed. I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved? I'll allow that flashback because it was to a previous case. This case isn't over yet. What you mean you're talking push the go live button? I know. It's crazy, but I press go live and then I just talk into a microphone and that is what I do. The person in the red hood who kidnapped Kate Gold Lake. And this letter from an unknown sender. Someone's schemes are at work behind this case. Must be tough having a case you just solved still nagging at the back of your mind. Well, I got some investigating of my own to be doing, so I'll be off. That's amazing. You've already decided on your next scoop? What are you saying there, Missy? Don't you want to be underestimating the lacks a lot of heart? I've covered a lot of scoops, you know. I always have an extra scoop or two up my sleeves. Someone! Help! Yikes, what's that? Oh, hi, Penny. Here she is! Someone, please help! I don't quite remember her voice, it was something like that.
This woman is... What's happened?
Somebody's dead! A monster!
A monster?
It's a scoop! A scoop's calling me! Please follow me! It's this way! Oh, look at Lotta go, damn. Has something else happened? Again?
I don't know. At any rate, we should follow her for now. We should follow her for now.
Lotta, this is pretty insensitive. Someone's just fucking died. This is rude. Film Lotta? Eh? These are... genuine hoof prints.
Hoofprints? Impossible. No animal could be this large.
Mr. Edgeworth, look! Oh, who's that? And who's that? two lovely buddies that we know.
Agent Lang, why is he here?
Someone's on the ground!
It can't be. The president of Zhengfa, Dijun Huang!
Hi, Lang.
Agent Lang! You it up, Mr. Prosecutor. Didn't take you long to get here. What happened?
What happened?
That's what I'd like to know. It would seem that he's in a considerable amount of shock over the president's death.
Oh yeah, he's from Zhengfa. That would be fucked up. It's like, oh fuck, what the shit?
However, what exactly are these giant footprints? And what could have happened to the president?
It's a monster!
A monster?
Yes, sir, Ray. Looky here. Ain't no doubt about it. These are clearly the footprints of a monster. On this day, mankind received a grim reminder. We live in fear of the mighty Muzilla.
Mighty Muzilla?
This here's a scoop. I got myself a scoop. Man trampled to death by a monster. I reckon it'll be top story in tomorrow's paper.
What nonsense. There are no such things as monsters. Wait, it can't be. I am Dijun Huang. I've heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis. The real assassin was you all along. That is correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life. That man... Could he have... Hey you! Were you the first to discover the body?
Yes, well...
Agent Lang. Lang Zi says...
Is she gonna be the suspect?
First come, first suspected. You, did you really just discover the body?
Of course! Please calm down, you're scaring her.
He does seem to have lost his composure. Calm down? How am I supposed to calm down? Do you know he's been murdered? Dijun Huang, the president of Zhengfa! Yes, I know who he is. Agent Lang, this isn't like you.
Bro, we've met like 3 times. What the fuck are you talking about?
When we first met, you had an army of subordinates under your command. And you boasted of having the highest arrest rate in Interpol. And what now? Did you forget the fundamentals of investigation along with all of your men? What did you say? Instead of questioning people at random, you should investigate the crime scene first. Am I wrong? I don't need you to tell me that. I'll do a thorough investigation. Well, at least it seems he's calmed down for now.
Mr. Edgeworth, let's investigate too.
Yes, let us investigate. Right now, I do not have any investigation rights, but until the police arrive...
What are y'all saying? Ain't it obvious who done it? The man behind it all is Mademoiselle. Well, I guess it ain't the man behind it. More like the monster behind it. You know?
Good grief.
Why does this Edgeworth always say good grief in this version?
Could you please just try not to interfere with the investigation?
Check your trap. You're the one who better not be sticking your nose in my business. I ain't forgiving you if you mess up my scoop. Excuse me?
It's the woman who first discovered the body. I feel like I've seen her before.
Yeah, twice. You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me?
Yes. That case. From before.
Huh? Do you know her?
Yes, I do. At least I think I do.
How did you forget her? It was a Steel Samurai case, Edgeworth. It's basically like a TV show. My name's Kate Faraday. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. My, you have such a cute assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. Why is all of this skipping all of a sudden? I'm an assistant at Global Studios. I'm in charge of the props and sets. It's nice to meet you.
Yes, that was it. I once handled a case that occurred during the filming of The Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai! This woman was a member of the show's staff and she was involved in the incident.
Why is it that all of the final cases and investigations have some tie to the Steel Samurai?
I must have met with her on numerous occasions over the course of the case.
Oh, my pinky.
But to be honest, I had completely forgotten about her.
As most people do.
It's nice to see you again. The fact that you're here must mean that this place is...
Yes, this is sort of an outdoor film lot for Global Studios. They're shooting a movie here right now. I was the first to arrive today to set everything up for the filming. But everything seemed strange. Those giant footprints, and that dead body.
I see. We shall examine the body. At any rate, could you please contact the police?
Yes, right away.
I'll have to take the time to listen to her story later. First, let's examine the scene. There are many things besides the body that concern me. I'll need to examine every nook and cranny of this place. Such as over here. Somewhere. Somewhere over here that concerns me. Ooh, yes, this. Miss Nichols, where does this entrance lead to?
It's connected to the Grand Tower lot.
Does this case also have something to do with that building? The building with the secret 51st floor where the black market auctions were being held. It wouldn't be strange if it was still hiding a few more secrets. No. There's something else I need to examine. This lock and chain.
Ah, someone cut through the chain.
What?
What? I'm sure it was locked up properly yesterday, though.
Then it's possible the culprit forced his way in through here. Da-ba-da-ba-da.
Ah!
What is it?
It's completely dented in. How did this happen?
There is indeed a huge dent in the fence over there. Something rather heavy must have struck it, in order to make a dent like that.
It wasn't like that at all yesterday.
It wasn't? So this dent was made last night. Da-ba-da-ba-da. That's not what I wanted to examine. I want to look over... Where is it? Over, right around, you know, over where it is, that thing.
Maybe it's not yet. I know that the Phoenix Wright cameo's somewhere here, but I don't know how to get it. Ah, it's one of those sheets you lay out on the floor when you're having a picnic.
It's definitely a vinyl sheet. However, I don't think it's for picnics.
Mr. Edgeworth? If I may, that's actually a waterproof sheet. It's used with the camera crane over there. We'll cover the camera crane with it when it's raining. That makes sense, that's neat. And the sheet must be pretty big. Yes, it would be pointless if we didn't cover up the entire crane. The weather was overcast yesterday, so we've been using it quite a bit.
Dun 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 dun. Dooby dooby doo dooby dooby da 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 da. There's a monster costume in front of this building.
Mr. Edgeworth, is that really a costume? Maybe it's actually the monster who made all these footprints, and it just shrunk itself down.
I'll say this one more time, so listen carefully. There is a monster costume in front of this building. It's just a costume.
Alright, let's examine the actual body.
Yeah, what's up?
Wow, it really is the president.
Yes, I think we saw him alive just a few days ago.
That would make this a presidential assassination, right?
This is a bit flashy for an assassination. Everyone rest until I'm spending every little making cammy.
What's this white thing? Oh wait, is this a bone? Looks like we've got a new case in our hands.
It looks less like a bone, and more like some kind of horn.
I'm curious why he has yellow on him.
There are no visible external wounds, but it's clear that he's already passed away.
So then, I guess he really did get stepped on by a
monster! That's impossible.
Huh? Don't the president's clothes look a bit dirty to you?
Indeed, there appeared to be some sort of yellow stain.
I bet it's monster drool.
Okay, please be more serious. We'll need our forensics take a closer look at this stain. So this was the state of the body. I should make a note of it. Body surrounded by pieces of concrete.
Doo-doo. Is that everything? That might be everything.
I've already what? What? I don't get it.
Is it the footprint that I have to look at? There are broken pieces of concrete scattered all around the president. What? I pressed the concrete and there was no examine button.
Yes, they were probably scattered about when the ground got damaged.
And that must have been when the monster's foot went thud.
If the culprit was actually a monster.
It kinda looks like a hoof the way it's split in two like that. Yep, definitely looks like a monster's footprint to me. And there's even 3 of them, Mr. Edgeworth. 3 footprints.
There are no such things as monsters. Do you honestly believe they exist?
No, not really. But wouldn't it be cool if they did exist?
We're searching for the truth, okay? Not for what is cool. It'd be pretty epic if this is what happened, Your Honor. Do.
Yeah, what up? Mr. Oh. I was kinda expecting my... Wait a minute. Sorry, I just wasn't expecting this. I was expecting his like, actual theme, but okay.
Mr. Prosecutor, so we meet again.
I'm so used to like Van Zeeks, where like no matter the situation, it would always be bo do 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 dun 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 dun. And they actually make it serious with Lang.
Indeed, just a few days ago we met at the detention center.
Yo, what up?
Agent Lang, what brings you here?
Just some boring work. Nothing you need to know about. Hi, no way gay man. Welcome in, Iris. They are very gay right now. Gay and sad.
Tch, you always pick the worst time to show up. Anyone ever tell you that? Bad things happen when you're around? Just don't get in the way of my investigation, okay? I must avenge the death of our president.
Hey, I'm fuck, Yatagarasu.
That's what the little crow girl's always wearing on her clothes, isn't it?
She does have it. What? K? That's... No, give that badge to me. It represents the most powerful animal in nature. My Yatagarasu badge. Isn't it awesome?
Most powerful animal in nature. Not so fast. Sorry, not so fast. I can't let that one slide. Lang Zi says... Awoo! The wolf is mightier than the crow. Just one slash from a wolf's claw and your little crow would be nevermore.
Take that back, Wolfie. Beef Girl says, the crow soars above all others. It'll swoop in and peck the wolf to pieces and then fly back up to avoid the wolf's claws.
Don't underestimate a wolf's jumping ability. It'll bite the crow before it can fly away.
A crow can flap its wings so hard, it'll blow the big bad wolf away.
Grrr.
Caw, 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 caw.
Squabbling like children.
They're power scaling animals, they sure are. Oh, that's so silly. Nuh-uh, my animal's better.
You arrived here before us. What were you doing in a place like this?
You suspect me?
Come now.
I heard a scream. It was the woman who found the body. After hearing the scream, I came in through that entrance over there. Apparently it wasn't locked.
Then why is there a lock on the ground over there? I should take a closer look.
I did, you bitch. I was trying to procrastinate from looking at the body. I'm scared of blood, Edgeworth.
When I got in, the woman who found the body was already running out of the other exit over there.
You would,
So he came here around the same time we did. Why were you at the Grand Tower?
Well, I had my reasons.
He also said something along those lines when we met at the detention center.
Maybe he's really a fan of giant monsters, and he came to sneak a peek at the Muzilla set.
Giant monsters? I have no interest in such things.
He clearly doesn't think the murderer is a monster either. He clearly doesn't believe in being cool. It's regrettable what happened to the president.
Yeah, Huang was the pride of Zhengfa. And yet,
It seems like you were quite close to the president.
Oh, yo. Who's that?
the previous head of the Leng clan, my father, served under President Huang.
Is that him? Oh my god.
Protecting the life of the president has long been our clan's greatest duty.
Heh duty.
My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Lang clan.
Do you think Lang's dad and the president explored each other's bodies? They hella did. Did you see the way they were looking at each other? There was some intensity in that stare.
Those medals and that will, they were the pride of our clan, our family treasure, so to speak. Yeah, who would have thought the day to unseal that will arrived so soon?
So then, I guess the president was like a close family friend. Huh? But during the incident at Gourd Lake, why weren't you with the president, Mr. Lang?
Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my old man were close friends, and our clan protected the president's life. But then he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhengfa.
12 years ago. I wonder what went on then.
The president of Zhengfa would be like, Shilong Lang, I banged your father.
Even so, I still respect the man. Zhengfa's a small country, but he carried the nation with his strength. Damn it! Just what were his bodyguards doing?
Have you already contacted the embassy?
Yeah, of course. I've also informed Zhengfa and my clan as well. It's gotten pretty hectic there, what with the will and all. But it'll be the same here, once the bodyguards show up. If you don't want to see me rip into them, I suggest you get out of here soon. Mr. Prosecutor, right now I'm just a single Interpol agent, a literal lone wolf. They probably won't let me be in charge of the investigation. But you better believe, my fangs are as sharp as ever. I'll definitely capture the culprit with my own hands, and you better not get in my way.
Okay, but what about his body? Do you want to look at it again?
Damn it! You don't have to show me that! Whoever killed the president. You can be damn well sure I'm gonna catch him.
Whoopsie. Agent Lang. Whenever President Huang is brought up, he seems to lose his composure.
I kind of feel bad for Mr. Lang. Isn't there anything we can do for him?
Well, I can show him the body again. Yes, and it is for that reason we must listen carefully to what he has to say.
I did. Edgeworth, stop being a bitch. You're so rude, Edgeworth.
Tch, Mozilla. What are you asking me about that for?
I won't say the culprit is a monster, but it seems a little too early to say it's unrelated. If you know anything, then by all means, Please tell me.
The president always had a Mozilla doll with him. I've caught a glimpse of it on occasion. That's how I knew.
A Mozilla doll, huh? Indeed, there was one inside the president's plane.
Hi, welcome in, gotta go last. Hope you're having a good day. How are you? If you want to stay, and if you don't, then don't. So even a foreign president was a fan. Mozilla sure has international appeal. You know how different countries have different sounds for animal noises? So I wonder what kind of sounds a foreign Mozilla would make.
I don't even know what kind of sounds a domestic Mozilla would make.
No, you're thinking of a Japanese mouse. You gotta go for the Russian mouse, PP.
PP? That's gay and woke.
I'm sorry about earlier. I was a little flustered.
Yeah, no shit, that was a fucking body. I'm Miyatagarasu.
That's...
Do you know something about that? This?
Huh? I'm sorry. I think I was just mistaken. Lately, the prescription of my glasses hasn't been quite right. My glasses, I can't see without my glasses. I deeply apologize for my shameful behavior.
That's not something you need to apologize for. Were you here alone?
Yes, I arrived before everyone else today, in order to get things prepared. Tell me you don't know the ending, I want to see the reaction when you get that. I have seen the ending. I do know of it. When I entered the lot, I immediately noticed those giant hoof prints. The monster's footprints, right? Weren't you surprised? Yes, because they hadn't been there yesterday evening.
So that means the footprints were made last night.
Well, when I first saw them, I thought they were a part of the set. But when I got closer to the studio, I saw that a person had collapsed.
You didn't notice until you got closer.
The glasses. Lately it seems my eyesight has gotten worse, again, and my glasses aren't strong enough. As I approached the body, I finally realized what it was. I was so scared I ran away. So that's gonna be important. There's something that... Glasses something?
And that was when she ran into us. You said they were filming a movie. Could it be The Steel Samurai?
No.
Oh, so it wasn't.
We're making a monster movie this time around. Have you ever heard of the Mighty Mozilla series?
I'm sorry, but no.
Mr. Edgeworth isn't interested in anything other than the Steel Samurai after all.
That's not...
I guess that's to be expected, as the promotion for the film hasn't really started yet. Oh heck. The Mighty Mozilla. Its revival breaks its 12 years of silence. Tell me that... am I going crazy? I swear that there's like an Eggman theme or something that sounds exactly like this. Am I crazy? I must be crazy. It's the long-awaited sequel to the original series, so the staff were all fired up. The film is set at the Grand Tower, so we're filming on location around this area.
Come to think of it, yesterday. Whoa, I wonder what this was.
What's wrong, pal? Did something happen at the Grand Tower?
Cut! Excuse me. We're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie, and,
Wait a minute, that was a movie? I saw them filming something then. It must have been this.
I bet it ends with Mozilla completely destroying the Grand Tower. This reminds me more of desert levels in video games. In the music. That makes sense, I can see that, yeah. I wonder. You'll have to look forward to finding out in the theaters. If you like, you can have this. There it is. I was wondering what that was when, yeah, it's just a poster for Mozilla, because when we showed Lang their footprints, they showed up instead.
Let's see.
The Battle of the Century. Now it meets its greatest rival, Mighty Mozilla vs. Gordy. Oh my god. Godzilla vs. King Kong? The Battle of the Century. Now it makes its greatest rival, the Mighty Mozilla vs. Gordy.
Wait, Gordy?
This time it won't just be Mozilla, a rival monster appears as well. Have you heard of it? Gordy of Gourd Lake. Ah, wasn't it the talk of the town 2 or 3 years ago? It's a mysterious monster living in Gourd Lake. By chance, someone took a photo of it.
It wasn't just the talk of the town. It was also involved in a case from my past.
And also the Gordy was also the Steel Samurai.
Gordy, huh? Now there's a name I don't really want to remember. DL6!
When the director caught wind of that rumor, he decided to try to turn this into the story.
I get the feeling he was a bit late to catch on.
Please look forward to seeing the showdown between these two rival monsters. Doon, 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 doon. Da 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 dun, da 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 dun.
Is there anything out of place with what I've investigated so far?
Is that? I'm gonna do this first, just in case I forget.
I should confirm what the security situation was like at the scene of the crime. Ms. Nichols, was the entrance to this place locked?
Yes, it's locked with this. It's one of those types where you have to put in the correct numbers to open it, right?
About this combination lock, was it also properly locked today?
Yes, when I arrived here today, it was locked tight. I'm glad that Penny made a reappearance of all people, because I feel like Penny did not get enough screen time in the main game. She was like one of the most forgettable characters. I'm glad that Penny's back. It's weird how they can put that entire reference to one file, but can't even say Phoenix right. Yeah. They can't even say the words Phoenix right, but they can just put in like whole like references from cases.
Who knows the combination?
The producer, the director, the staff, and the actors. I think everyone involved in the movie knew about it.
So anyone involved with the film could have opened the combination lock and gone in. Da 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 da.
Alright, let's look at the let's look at this. Because is something wrong? Doesn't look like it. A Global Studios picture. Battle of the Century. Waiting Mozilla vs. Scotty. Unless it's gonna be like, oh my god, Mozilla has 2 horns. This is weird. I could have never guessed that the other horn was... Wait, where am I supposed to go? Lotta. Lotta, help, I want to talk to you. What do you want? I'm a busy gal. You best not get in my way.
Why are you so obsessed with that monster? With that man? Such a thing couldn't possibly exist.
What'd you say? I ain't letting that pass. Mozilla lives, I'm sure of it. It's the mightiest monster on this side of the Pacific Rim.
I don't suppose you have some kind of basis for that.
I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Yeah, I'm not taking that very seriously. What? You saw it? No way. Yes way, the mighty Mozilla was really here. Last night, when I was on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower.
You mean when you were snooping around the black market auction?
I think I actually know what this is that Lotta saw, but we're not going to be able to prove it until the end of the case, I think. Literally the final thing. But also, to be fair, the only reason I know it is because I know of how the president was killed and all that. But I think we can't prove this until literally the final hour or so of the case. That's right, he was around when I took this here photo. That's the photo of the person in the red hood. This was Jill Crane, right? You say those blinds next to the red hood? Well, the Mighty Mozilla was on the other side. Did you take a picture? But there's nothing in the photo. It's mighty hard to capture something like that from such a distance. But I seen it plain as day. Mozilla's giant eye was peering in through those blinds.
The monster was peering in. Lotta, you're so silly.
Looky here, now ain't the time for this. I gotta get my materials. Y'all are in my way. Now go on, get. Shoo.
How absurd.
Master Edward, you must be completely dumbfounded right now, aren't you?
Not really. Was it that clearly written on my face?
I have logic, don't I? That could be it. Yeah, it's probably logic. Oh, we have lots of monster. Is it stepped on by monster in this footprints? Ooh, it actually wasn't. That's actually shocking. I was really expecting that it was going to be...
The monster stepped, and there was a footprint, and there were footprints.
I'm guessing it's just this, though. Or unless it's rear entrance, forced open, and combination lock.
It must have been someone who was not involved with the search. The front entrance, which leads to the Tower Plaza, was locked with a combination lock. At the other end, the lock on the rear entrance, which leads to the Grand Tower, was broken.
Lotta sucks. She appears multiple times and she just doesn't learn anything. Yeah, I don't like Lotta. There's no development at all. She just does the exact same thing every single time. Oh, I'm mighty sorry for lying on the stand and getting someone you love killed almost. But anyway, next case I'm gonna do the exact same thing 3 more times.
Now where does this lead us?
I know this one. The culprit entered from the rear entrance, right?
Exactly. And knowing this,
And also Lotta shows up way too much, in my opinion. Like, you know, there's certain characters which reappear way more than they need to. Oldbag, Larry, Lotta in particular are the 3 that I'm thinking of. Like, those 3 do not need to be... Like, they are 3 of the most unlikable characters. They did not need to reappear this many times. Larry I can kind of understand because he's, like, their best friend or whatever. But, like, really?
exactly, and knowing this, we now understand one more critical fact. The culprit must be someone who didn't know the number to unlock the combination lock.
Right. If they knew the code, it would have been way easier to enter from the front entrance. Entering through the back door is common sense for a thief. It's much less conspicuous. We can't underestimate a culprit who thinks like a thief. Please keep your guard up.
She sure becomes lively all of a sudden when this subject gets brought up.
They should give us more Run Delight. Yes, people like Ronnie. God, I would kill to see more Ronnie. Like, I'm glad that, like, for example, Frank Sart was brought back. Partly because, you know, he's a less common character. Also because he's a culprit, and that's cool to see, like, someone who you already know. Like, oh my god, this person is a killer and bad. But, like, I'm trying to think of another example. Someone that either was brought back and it was good, or, like, should be brought back. Like, heckin' Golly, you know?
To put it simply, everyone involved with the movie knows the combination for the lock.
Like, Adrian Andrews being brought back, that was nice, you know?
In other words, it's quite likely that the culprit is someone who is not involved with the film. Do I have any more logic? I want to logic your bitch.
Did I get struck by something heavy, and then is it gonna be Monster? I don't think so, but I might as well check it, because sometimes, yeah. Sometimes the logic is, like, really just, like, yeah, just put shit together.
What am I doing? I don't have anything else. This leads to the Grand Tower.
But from where I'm standing, all I can see are just your everyday run-of-the-mill buildings. There they are! Why is Phoenix's hair brown? I mean, sorry, that man. I didn't see anyone special around here either.
Indeed, at least from where we're standing, that is. Now then, we have no time to waste. We should get back to investigating the film lot.
There we go. That's because I missed the cameo on, the first game.
Wait, a letter!
Letter. Letter.
This seems to be the lighting equipment they're using. The film.
Ah, that's right. There's something I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edward. When I'm stealing something, can you use this to make me look cool in the spotlight?
You want someone to shine a light on you when you're stealing something?
Well, duh. If the Yadagrassu's handiwork can't be seen because it's too dark, wouldn't you feel bad for the people watching?
You're planning to steal things with an audience looking on.
Stepladder? You have to stop making assumptions based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Can I look at the... Yeah, it's probably this. I wonder what the iron pole is for. Oh, maybe it's used to practice tree climbing.
No, this is a film crane. It's used to capture footage from higher locations. Right now it's not attached. But normally, there would be a camera connected to the end.
I get it. This would be perfect for scoping out the places you're trying to steal from. Nice. Do you think they would let me borrow this?
And how exactly, may I ask, do you intend to bring it back home with you?
Damn, she is out there. Mr. Edgeworth, you can take the base and I'll take the top part.
Does she actually expect me to help her?
If we take it nice and slow, we might be able to make it to your house, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, you are certainly taking your text slow. Not only do you want me to help carry it, but you plan to leave it at my house? Well, what am I doing?
Is there anything else about the body, maybe? Oh, there is. What the heck? I can deduce. I can deduce. Well, we don't have anything yellow. Is it literally gonna be those two horns? And it's like, oh my god, this is a Muzilla horn. I'm gonna fucking cry if that's it. If it's that there's a Muzilla horn... Oh my fucking god.
Doesn't this horn belong to that monster Mozilla?
You're right, it looks just like it. Maybe it's a prop for the film.
Based on the size of the horn, the head should be quite large.
I wonder how it ended up here. Fuck.
I'm sure we'll find out if we ask someone of the staff.
We hope welcome in, Gloom. Hope you're having a good day. Broken horn, there it is.
How about this horn? Have you ever seen it before?
Huh? That's Mozilla's horn. It's a motto we made to use in our ad campaign. Where was it?
It was on the ground by the back entrance.
That's strange. Mozilla's head should have been stored on the studio roof.
I suppose the head would have to be rather large, wouldn't it?
Yes, it's not as big as the real thing, of course, but it's still quite large. During my Yuri, I got woke. No! Anything but that! Look, you can see it from here. Oh. It certainly is there. See? It's right there.
It certainly is large.
How's nobody... We could have just looked up. We could have just looked up. Solution to logic, just look up. Gamers don't look up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Fuck.
What, Gloom be like Mary Omnibus? I don't know why it's those two. I was just pressing stuff together.
The dent in this fence and the broken horn. Neither of these things were there yesterday evening.
Yeah, that's... Edgeworth, there was also not a body there yesterday evening. There also went 3 giant footprints there last evening. It's a crime scene, Edgeworth. A crime take place here. It looks different.
Based on the fact that these two things have changed and nothing else. The president was there, just lying dead. Yesterday. It's just these two things.
Maybe the real Gloom was the work we made a lot meddling the way. That's so true, actually.
Based on the fact that these two things have changed.
I wonder if Edgeworth's gonna become woke by the end. Ah, could Mozilla's head have...
Indeed, the head that was on the rooftop may have tumbled down onto the ground.
Yeah, no shit. What are you talking about?
This is a new possibility, which would mean that...
What? I'm confused why we're not done yet. Because... Every nook and cami, or is this all good?
I already checked this area.
AI2 is about Miles discovering his path as a pro, not prosecutor. Woke Miles Edgeworth be like Miles Edgeworth? That's so real, actually. What are we doing? Hey! I'm confused. I'm looking at the dent again, I guess.
Okay, I will push you. This leads to the Grand Tower. Hey look, cameo. What are we doing?
Work she long lang, more like by long lang, nice. K-Farge, G-Farge. What are we doing? I'm so confused. I'm just gonna put all of my logic together. Oh, it's gonna be that. I didn't realize this was a new piece of logic. I'm dumb.
We may have found the missing murderer weapon.
Yeah, no fucking shit, Edgeworth. Eh, really?
At the moment, I can only say that it is just a possibility. If the giant monster head had fallen off from the studio roof.
Ah, that could definitely be a murder weapon.
Ms. Nichols, may we investigate the studio roof?
The roof? Okay, I understand. I wanna go up. Oh my god. Going ahead, but the stairs can be a little bit slippery, so please watch your step.
Mr. Prosecutor, I'm gonna take my leave here for a bit. There's something I have to check.
Agent Lang, I wonder if he's caught onto something.
I'm gonna revoke his ambassadorship, Edgeworth. It's gonna be so fucking cool. And then we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him right as I do that, and it's not gonna take any longer than that, trust me.
Is this John? Johnny, yes, papa?
Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Move it! What'd you say? Guess you're just a brat with no manners. I got my milkies. And you're an annoying old man. Quit your yapping already. Ugh. I'm not old, I'm only 33.
I am terribly sorry. Come on, John.
Tuh. Johnny, no papa. Got him.
Oh, what were you doing?
Who was that?
Someone from the police. Why'd you suddenly pick a fight with him? I'm getting called old is so funny. He's like 27. That is old. That's pretty old. That sure was a tense standoff.
He didn't budge an inch, even before Agent Lang.
Ah, allow me to introduce you. This is John Marsh. He's the lead actor in our movie.
The lead actor. Is this child?
I'm sorry. The tone that I read that in made it sound like a question of, is this child? Is this what we call child? Hi, I'm Kay Faraday. Nice to meet you. And this is Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor? He's a pretty famous prosecutor, you know? But he's not wearing a prosecutor's badge.
God, he's frightfully perceptive. I never wear my prosecutor's badge. I'm the Artegracio.
Ah.
Oh fuck yeah, that is a dead body.
John, it's probably better if you didn't go over there.
That's certainly not a sight a child should see. However, he is someone involved with the case. I'll need to speak with him later. I wanna go up the stairs. What? May we see the roof?
I already said yes, you fucking dumbass. Oh, I thought I'd be able to, like, walk around. I can just look. That's sad.
So this is Mozilla.
Huh? Somehow this doesn't feel quite right. See? This looks way cooler. And he doesn't have a nose ring either. The woke nose ring! I see. You two aren't familiar with Mozilla. This is Mozilla's original design from 12 years ago. What? He was woke 12 years ago? Then what's this? That's our take on it from the new movie. We revamped the design to appeal to modern audiences, because nobody likes a woke nose ring. They look ugly and unattractive. Revamped, but it looks totally different. Not really. And no matter how you look at this one.
It's woke.
Well, of course. After all, Mozilla was originally a cow monster. Yeah, no shit.
New.
A cow monster? Having a cow, don't have a cow man, an animal that humans are very familiar with, turn into a monster, allows us to question mankind's relationship with nature. That's the theme of Mozilla.
They unwalked Mozilla?
Woke Mozilla be like Moose lesbian? Nah, I just don't get it. This woke nonsense is going too far.
Nor do I. This is unattractive on a female. I do not like my females with nose rings.
We made this replica of the original Mozilla's head for promotional purposes. We'll be using it to let people know that the film is a sequel to the original series. I guess it would be hard for people to tell that they're the same monster. Not really. They look quite the same. Like, really quite the same. Like, really the same. This one just looks kind of scarier. They really look the same, other than the nose ring, and I didn't even notice that, but that's because my powers of observation are not very good.
As we suspected, one of the horns appears to be.
So, did this head really crush the president?
It's possible. However, there's something I don't quite understand.
What's that?
Ms. Nichols, his head looks rather heavy. How do you transport it?
Ah, it's made so that it can be taken apart. It's not that hard if you know how to do it. But if you don't know how, it'd be pretty much impossible, I think.
Yeah, we've had that one before with the fucking wooden bear, and then it was just taken apart instantly, easily. Which means it would be difficult for anyone not involved in the film. When taken apart, would it be possible for one person to carry it alone?
Definitely. Given enough time, even I could do it. As someone who just loves taking shit apart, I could hella take this apart. First things first, twist the horns. Just twist them. Why does Mozilla have insane butt swag? I fully get what you mean. That's so... I've never heard something that sounds so ridiculous but makes so much sense.
However, this faces.
Mr. Edgeworth, I feel like I've seen this cow somewhere before.
That's rude. Indeed, I was just thinking the exact same thing. Yeah, who fucking guessed? It was on board the president's plane.
We've already made the connection. Yeah, it's Mozilla. We know that 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 it's Mozilla.
The president's stuffed toy was a Mozilla doll.
So that was the doll of the original Mozilla.
Could this really be just a coincidence? Mozilla and Mozilla. Some sort of wooden stand has fallen over. The area around it seems to be burnt black.
Huh? Mozilla's head should be on that stand.
The enemy stand!
But the legs are broken off. It doesn't look like it can be used anymore. Mozilla more like Wokezilla? No! Anything but that!
The broken legs seem to be badly burned. I think it's safe to assume that a small fire occurred here.
A small fire, huh? Has that will burn and break the legs of the stand?
When the legs broke, the stand would have tilted. Tilted towers. If Mozilla's head was on top of the stand, it would drop like me when I'm dropping in Fortnite.
It would have fallen off, so the head fell down because of the fire.
Yes, and if that's the case, I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. There's a flammable can next to the heater. It seems someone is lacking in safety awareness.
Ew, I'm sorry. I'll make sure this doesn't happen again. So this just seems like an accidental death. Whoopsie. Guess that's case closed. But I don't think anyone used the heater yesterday.
I see. In that case, I wonder what caused the fire. There's a can of paint thinner here. Yawn!
Mr. Edgeworth, doesn't the area around here look kind of burnt?
It does. The spread out blue sheet, newspaper, and the side of this can all look burnt.
I wonder if this Mozilla's head can also shoot out flames. Well, this whole Mozilla design doesn't really look like it could breathe fire anyways. Because it's woke.
That's not our main concern, but I'm certainly curious.
Is that all of the everything? I could probably carry a light stand of this size on my shoulder.
Okay, don't tell me you're planning to steal this.
Of course not, but if I carried this around with me, I could shine a spotlight on you whenever you shout objection. Man, that sounds so cool. So, when should we start?
Never, please.
Blue box. Nope. Looks like that's it.
I already examined this area, bitch. Hey, what up, child? Do you like the dead body? John, was it? Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Hey, old man. You really a prosecutor?
Yes. Old man?
Then first show me your prosecutor's badge.
I don't have my badge with me right now.
Then you can't prove you're a prosecutor, old man.
No.
This kid is a tough nut to crack, isn't he? Want me to give it a try?
Yes, I'm counting on you, Kay. I'm not good with kids.
Hey, I'm Agatagarasu, here's my badge.
Hey, I'm a prosecutor. Here's my badge.
What's that supposed to be? Giving me that isn't gonna land you a role in the film.
I wasn't showing it to you so that I could be in the movie.
So then, what do we have to do to appear in the movie?
Okay, let's just leave it at that, shall we?
Fuck. Why is his forehead so big? That's a good question. He do have a big forehead. So, John. Ooh, you're an actor? Yeah, what about it? You're amazing. That's so cool. Not really.
Good grief. At least that seems to have worked.
About those horns. What about them? John's horns are specially made prosthetics. John plays a young boy who has a special connection with Muzilla. He can communicate with Muzilla using those horns. Right, John? Shut up. Stop blabbering about that stupid stuff. Oops, sorry. You seem to not like the movie that you're in. The disrespect, they put a highlight on it.
I think I'm beginning to see the kind of relationship these two have.
But it must be amazing to start a movie. And you're only in elementary school.
What do you mean elementary school, kid? I'm 42 years old. Yeah, gotta chug my milk.
But despite how he looks, John is 13 years old, and he's already in middle school. 13? Bro looks like a baby. 13? Good actor in the monster movie, not very childlike. A bit stuck up. 13? Oh my god, look, it's Dijun Huang. 58? Damn, he's old. Despite how he looks, John is 13 years old, and he's already in middle school. What? But he's so small, and he's wearing a kitty backpack. The backpack is a part of his costume. He's an actor after all. I see, but he's still really tiny. It's probably better if you didn't talk about his height in front of... I thought I told you to stop blabbering about stupid stuff. Sorry.
It seems the only thing that's not a prop is that milk carton.
What have you done to the king on the ground? Listen. Huang is just... He's having a sleep. He's tired. He's sleepy. Imagine being a short who couldn't be me. Yeah, I'm so tall. I'm so tall. Actually, I'm proper tall though. Properly. Take my word for that, please. I can touch my light. One sec, I'm gonna do it now, just to prove it. Even though you can't see, I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, look, I'm standing up, even though you can't see me. And I can... Bam! I touched it. Losers, but you can't touch your light switches. Not switches, just the light bulb. That was the word I was looking for. I forgot it. Oh, I'm tired now. I just stood up. I went on my tippy toes though, so... That's why I'm exhausted. What about the president? Do you know anything about him? Do you have any relationship towards him? Is it like he's your father or something like that? Or anything like that? Or anything? Hey, get over there. He's the president, right? I don't know anything about him, totally. Yep. Do you know him? Yeah, I've met him before.
This boy has met with the president.
Tall? I'm so tall. I'm super, super tall. You really are tall? I really am. Why does this sound like Lang's theme? Kinda does. I get what you mean.
This boy has met with the president.
Actually properly tall. That guy makes me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say. Why do you hate the president so much? Huh? And now he's giving me a silent treatment. I wish I was taller and small. Yeah, I'm flexing all over everyone. Ugh, I got big muscles. I don't, I'm very, very, very skinny. And I kissed John. Based John. This is like me when Queen Elizabeth died. If Queen Elizabeth was squashed by a Mozilla head in front of me, I'd be like, she deserved it. The truth is, the president was involved in the film.
The president was involved in the film. What do you mean?
He was supposed to have a brief cameo in the movie. Oh, I see. He came back to look around the set some time ago. That was when he met John.
Why would the president be appearing in this film?
We heard he was a fan of the original Mozilla series. And so we made him an offer. We thought it would make great publicity, you see. That's a great deal. He comes on the movie set like he's on some sightseeing tour. It's so annoying. If you hate the movie so much, why are you in it? John, you really shouldn't say stuff like that. It's not nice. Shut it!
I guess he couldn't tolerate having an amateur appear in his film.
That makes sense. Oh, right. Here. What's this? Oh, was this from yesterday?
A photo.
I'm still properly exhausted. My legs are like properly tired just from trying to stand on my tiptoes. Yeah, since it was developed, I brought it along with me. You can have it. I think it turned out quite nicely. So you brought it all the way here for me? Thank you so much. I can touch the top of door frames. In high school, people used to do that all the time and I could never reach. And now I can. I feel so tall. No, not really. I just happen to have it with me.
Excuse me, but may I take a quick look at it?
Oh, sure. Here you go. Imagine a president appearing in the movie IRL. Yeah, that would never happen.
So this was taken yesterday. Neither the hoofprints nor the body were in it.
Damn, this Mozilla's fucking tiny, ain't he? Properly small. Investigation complete! Yay!
And with that, this portion of the investigation seems to be finished.
So the murder weapon really is...
Yes, as it stands now, the possibility that it was the monster head is quite high.
I would laugh to death if the president of my country appeared in the movie. That would be awesome though, wouldn't it? I'm just imagining like Rishi Sunak and Mr. Bean or some shit. I don't know why I don't know why Mr. Bean was the first movie that came to mind. Want President Trump in LEG or what the movie's called? Well, it wasn't the president while it was filmed. I remember Trump was in Home Alone 2. He wasn't the president then though, but... The funny thing is, I had no idea who he was, or where that was, when I watched the film. I was just a wee lad, like 13 or something probably, when I watched that, and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? So he ended up being squashed by the falling head, huh?
Yeah, what up? Oh damn, I got dudes with me. Oh yeah, my theme! Da 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 da. Although they're extremely late for the party, the bodyguards and the police have finally arrived.
Mr. President!
They really were. Far too late.
Damn it! Who did this?
They'll pay for this. I swear I'll make them pay. But you know, this much is enough to put me at ease. The person who did this to Huang. I've already got my eye on a suspect. On a sussy little baka.
What? What do you mean?
Even though Huang was the victim, he doesn't have extraterritorial rights here.
Why are you doing this to me, Lang? Lang, you remember that case, don't you? Why are you doing this to me, Lang? Lang, I don't want to think about extraterritorial rights anymore. I just don't want to think about them. Lang, you gotta stop. You need to stop, please.
Well, pretty boy, extraterritorial rights.
No!
Your country's police have the right to investigate. However, I've already spoken with them. As an agent of Interpol, they're letting me assist in the investigation.
So, they've already established a plan for this investigation.
I've already found my prey. Now it's time for me to hunt. As I pray to the Lord and Jesus Christ above. Take a look at this photograph. It's a printout from a security camera on the Grand Tower rooftop.
Who?
This
camera records people as they get off the rooftop elevator. As they get off. And guess who was recorded? The president and his killer can clearly be seen.
I didn't like Justine that much. I'll let this one slide. Let's go, Kay. Case seems like it's solved. Nothing my extraterritorial reference, Alba reference, travel flashbacks. Oh my god, he's back. Quercus Alba has been killed. He's the victim.
Well, why is Miss Courtney there?
So he's saying Judge Courtney is the murderer.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaze the Best.
Could she, who hates crime more than anyone, have...
Well, she says that she hates crime, but she also very, very clearly doesn't care. She just wants the people who are prosecuted to be brought to justice, you know? At least she did, at first, you know?
Agent Lang, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Yoda. Just now, I heard a rumor at the Grand Tower. Miles Edgeworth, that you are no longer a prosecutor.
Uh-oh, that's bad.
Naturally, that means you don't even have a shred of investigative authority. So what would be the point of having a logic battle with someone like you?
That's rude.
How would you say something like that? Didn't you also just get reduced to being a lone agent?
That's rude. Hey, answer me this. Even though you've lost your position as a prosecutor, why are you still sticking your neck into this case?
I wanted to do another case with my new boyfriend, I'm sorry. I just wanted to help you, I'm sorry. I'm woke now. Why do I still continue to investigate? Agent Lang, why are you pursuing the criminal who murdered the president? Because you're an Interpol agent. Because you're an Interpol agent?
The stream glitched and it looks like a creepypasta. I'm crying. Is it okay? Maybe refresh if it's glitched, but that's spooky.
Right now, I am also chasing after a certain person. Someone in the shadows who was behind the murder at the Grand Tower yesterday.
I'll DM it to you because I'm losing it? Oh, please do.
Someone who placed Kay in grave danger. Even now, they're lurking somewhere, laughing at us. We will uncover the truth and bring them to justice.
Oh my goodness. This is what happens if you don't watch the latest IKO stream. This happens. you get fucking... The monster comes after you. Oh my god. Lang reveals that the relationship wasn't even official.
No! I thought we had something, Agent Lang! And a title such as prosecutor has nothing to do with it. As long as the truth remains hidden, I will continue to seek out that truth. For that is a part of my creed.
That's lame as fuck. You're always trying to be so clever, but you really are kind of an idiot.
Well, that was rude. How rude. Me? An idiot? How rude.
That's the answer I wanted to hear. Alright, I'll play along with you for a bit. I've lost all my men, and you've lost your title. And yet, we still continue to investigate. Let's begin this battle of logic between two kindred spirits.
Between two boyfriends.
However, I won't go easy on you. I'll definitely catch the criminal who murdered Huang. And I won't let you get in my way.
Yes, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Point. Let me show you the truth that this wolf has sunk his fangs into.
I kicked him out of the polycule like in an Among Us emergency meeting. Oh my god, that is how it works. They just have an emergency meeting like, hey, we gotta get this dude out of here.
Hi, Courtney. She's so lovely. Don't you know? She's such a lovely person. Da da da!
Sorry, I just have so many DMs everywhere. I hate having notifications. I need to just get rid of all of them. There we go. Everything's all clean. I hate having notifications so much. I need to get rid of all notifications.
Listen up. That woman met with the president on top of the Grand Tower. 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof, and he fell onto this film lot.
2 nights ago.
At the time, there was no one else on the rooftop aside from these two. There was no room for doubt. That woman murdered the president.
It was just the two of them, alone, on the rooftop. No bodyguards?
Yeah, I confirmed it with those bodyguards over there. They didn't know about it either. Guess he managed to give them the slip. He must have had something secret to talk about.
President Huang and Judge Courtney. Did those two have some sort of connection?
Apparently, he had an arrangement with the owner of the Grand Tower. He requested the entrance to the viewing platform be restricted so that they could be alone. Well, it's not like the owner could turn down a request from the president.
Does that mean the last person to see the president was...
Exactly. Courtney, you mean? It's gotta be her.
Agent Lang's reasoning is certainly sound. However, he's overlooked one major thing. And that's where I must strike. Da da da!
Listen up, that woman met with the president on top of the Grand Tower.
How can you be so sure that the two actually met?
Attacking right off the bat? Your fighter's instinct, it's not bad. Try to keep me in check from the opening move. Impressive.
No, that wasn't exactly my intention.
Still, Mr. Prosecutor, I've only just begun, so why don't you pipe down and listen up? Da-da-da! 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof and he fell onto this film lot.
2 nights ago? That doesn't sound right.
2 nights ago? Are you certain?
If you doubt me, then take a look for yourself. This picture was taken by the security camera on the roof of the Grand Tower. This was undoubtedly taken the night before last.
All this picture shows us that they went to the rooftop together. There's no indication of what transpired afterwards.
The security cameras were only installed in front of the elevator. There's nothing to show what happened on the viewing platform, but I'm certain of it. That was when the crime took place.
If the president really was murdered 2 nights ago.
See, this would make sense if there was no footage of them going back. You know, if Courtney went back alone and President Huang just never went back through there. But this hasn't been established, right? Am I crazy?
If the president really was murdered 2 nights ago, it would mean that the body has been there ever since. Sorry, I cannot speak.
What's wrong, Mr. Prosecutor? Something on your mind? But it's not over yet. I'm just getting started. At that time, there was no one else on the rooftop aside from those two.
Do you have a piece of evidence saying that those weren't there? Because I know that they weren't, but I don't know if we have the evidence saying that.
Da da da!
Yeah, I don't know. Wait, there's another piece of evidence. Does that make sense? Taken yesterday, that's where it is. Because I remember Penny and all that saying like, oh yeah, things weren't like this yesterday and stuff like that, but yeah, that's the photo to prove it.
Someone could have been hiding on the viewing platform.
That's right, there was even a cotton candy stall up there.
No one who sells cotton candy would ever be evil, or a killer, or an assassin. The owner of the building had been secretly contacted by the president. He could ill afford any slip-ups, so the owner frantically made sure secrecy was maintained. Everyone and everything was cleared out, including the sugar for the cotton candy.
Even the sugar? That's just too cruel.
However, it was all for naught. The president still met his end. There's no room for doubt. That woman murdered the president.
That makes sense. I don't see any problems. You really think there's no room for doubt?
Of course I do. The time, the place, everything points to that woman committing the crime.
I see. The time and the place. Everything. Huh? The time following the president's death, and where his body was found. It seems I've reached the heart of the matter. Agent Lang has overlooked something major. And that's where I must strike. The heart of the matter, like Sherlock Holmes.
Thank you for the follow. It didn't play the sound alert though.
Ha! I'm the coolest. Shilong Lang, for the Interpol agent with the highest arrest rate to have fallen so low.
What'd you say?
This is a commemorative photo taken by the staff at Global Studios.
Yeah, you could have also just asked the witness if the body was there. Everyone's got such great smiles. Well, except for John.
This photo was taken yesterday.
What?
If Judge Courtney had murdered the president 2 days ago, then his body should have been there while this photo was taken.
Whoa!
Perhaps you should have listened a bit more carefully to those involved in the case. Questioning witnesses is one of the basic fundamentals of an investigation, is it not?
I've captured Mr. Edgeworth's great smile. You really do look much alive when you're cornering your opponent.
Just as I expected. It's been a while since I felt like this.
Ooh, really? You really say? Agent Lang, haven't you been a little hasty in your reasoning?
Tja, I don't need your advice. Lang Zi says, "The wrath of a wolf lasts 100 years. My anger towards the woman who killed the president cannot be suppressed."
I too wish to capture the culprit. However, there's no doubt that the body appeared here last night. Therefore... Oh, I'm just so bored, you know, so bored. The president could not have fallen to his death.
Yeah, he was crushed by the monster head.
The crime occurred here at the film lot, not on the rooftop of the Great Grand Tower.
So, that's what you think. Still, I don't intend to stray from my logic either.
However, he could not have fallen to his death 2 nights ago. This photo proves that.
Is that so? Think about it this way. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film lot to hide the body.
In here?
How would she sneak in? There's a camera. You'd see her carrying the body. What are you talking about?
Wouldn't it be easy to hide a body in a costume or behind all this equipment? Then all she had to do last night was retrieve the body. Once we search this area, we'll know where she hid the body.
Unfortunately, there's no need for a search.
What'd you say?
This piece of evidence proves that Judge Courtney could not have hidden the body.
The security camera, because it would have shown her hiding the body if it happened. But I don't think it's gonna be this. Even though it should be that. We'd see on the camera if she was hiding the body, because it shows her. It shows the one entrance. What are you talking about? This is silly.
Da 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 da.
That was just a guess. I don't even know why I pressed that. But, error loading 2 slot. There is no slot 2. You're kind of a dumbass. There's the fucking photograph again. I'm gonna cry.
Take that!
Da 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 da.
Take that!
What? All the entrances to the film lot were locked. But this one's forced open, so it proves that— What are you talking about, Edgeworth? What? What? You're stupid! This is like case 1 logic, and it's not even right.
All the entrances to the film lot were locked. The chain on the back entrance was only cut last night.
What?
Yeah, what? This doesn't— She could have hidden the body last— What are you talking about, Edgeworth? Edgeworth, this doesn't mean anything!
Therefore, Judge Courtney could not have entered the film lot 2 nights ago.
But the president could only have fallen 2 nights ago.
Why are you so insistent that the crime occurred 2 days ago?
Why? Because there's still more to the security camera footage.
Yeah, there should be. So let's look at more of the security camera footage. What? Why Courtney? Yeah, why Courtney, huh?
The photo was recorded 10 to 20 minutes after the president went up to the roof with that woman. That woman, she came back down on the elevator alone.
There it is.
After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there? Besides getting pushed off the roof by that woman, that is.
The president never came down from the rooftop.
That's right. The security... Sorry I had to yawn. I just woke up 2 hours ago. The security camera's always watching the entrance of the elevator.
This case is so fucking complicated like every IA case, but this one is like on another level. Yeah, I know how the president died. I remember that. I know that. But this right here is so silly. I don't get it. I'm confused. I'm not confused. I get what they're trying to say. I just don't think it makes sense what they're trying to say. It doesn't add up. That isn't what would happen, you know?
It was specifically set up to record anyone who entered or exited the rooftop. Essentially, the camera created a locked room, one which the president vanished from.
Like, this doesn't... Also, was the president on the roof when he died? That would make sense. I feel like I kind of remember that, yeah. Oh, yeah, that would make sense because of the eye, yeah. But, what am I trying to say again? Yeah, this is like the damning evidence. You should have shown this immediately. Like, them going up to the roof together doesn't mean shit all. Her coming down on her own does. You should have shown this immediately. This should have been the evidence that you testified about.
Essentially, the camera created a locked room, one which the president vanished from.
A locked room? I see. This is quite an unfavorable piece of evidence for Judge Courtney. Security camera photo data you've updated in my organizer.
I'm like, oh my god, I hate weather. I'm so hot, but I'm so cold. I have my, like, sleeves tucked into my shirt. Because I had them out of my sleeves, as you would. But my arms were cold, so I tucked them in, and now I'm warm. Now I'm too hot. This is so annoying. I'm just taking off my shirt. Now everything is the same temperature. It was annoying because my arms specifically were freezing. Everything else was, like, really warm. But now just everything is hot. There you go. Everything is the same temperature. A rooftop escape? That's a difficult feat.
Saving the ash grass, we can't just fly through the sky.
That's right. I still need more training to be able to pull that off.
Hey, you're saying you're going to train yourself to fly?
This is why I'm glad I don't have a webcam. I don't need a shirt to stream.
A photo... Sorry, that is Edgeworth.
A photo was recorded 10 to 20 minutes after the president went up to the roof with that woman. With that female.
Too hot right now. It's so hot, but it's so... I don't know, you know? Hot and cold, so Katy Perry called. This is so true. You know, me with my sleeves, I change my mind like a girl changes clothes, you know?
10 to 20...
Ow, I bit my tongue. I bite my tongue so often. Everything's a mess. I'm drinking some water.
10 to 20 minutes. That's rather vague.
Cause you're hot, then you're cold, you're yes, then you're no.
Agent Lang, what the fuck are you talking...
Oh, sorry, I was just... I don't know, just started getting really hot, but my, arms are pretty cold, so... Sorry about that. The problem here isn't when it happened. At least not right now. What's important is what that woman did after that.
What Judge Courtney did? Could you tell me about it in more detail?
No. That's what I was gonna do, you bitch. That woman, she came back down in the elevator alone.
Are you certain she was alone in the elevator?
Yeah, I'm sure. It'd been 10 to 20 minutes after they went up to the roof. The security camera by the elevator only recorded that woman. She was definitely alone. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Judge Courtney returned alone on the elevator. This point seems to be accurate.
That's strange. Isn't Miss Courtney always together with the goddess of law?
In this case, we aren't counting ethereal beings.
Aw, poor goddess of law. We should give her an offering to lift her spirits. That was beautiful singing.
Thanks very much.
Returning to the topic at hand. What about your singing, Agent Lang?
Now it's cold again. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. I'm hot, then I'm cold, I'm yes, then I'm no, I'm in, then I'm out, I'm up, and then I'm down. What the fuck? It's chilly. It's not cold, it's chilly. That's what it is. The president died of cold hands. He did. I don't know why. It's warm, but it keeps on like there's a breeze.
Agent Lang, could the president have used the elevator after Judge Courtney?
Yeah, I thought of that too. However, after that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. Fuck. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Just to be sure, the camera didn't have any blind spots or malfunctions, right?
You think I'd make a mistake like that? Are you mocking my investigation?
Yes. It is simply my nature to question everything.
At any rate, this footage can be trusted. I'm sure of that. The president took the elevator on the way up with that woman, but he never came back down.
Understood. While I reserve judgment on your logic, I shall trust in your investigation.
Oh, is that how it is? Do what you want. It won't change a thing.
Da-da-da.
There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there?
And if there were, in fact, some other way besides the elevator.
From the roof of a 50-story building? Huh, that's ridiculous.
But we already know that there is, right? That's the latch. Do we have that? Yeah, the secret entrance. I'm guessing it's that.
From the roof of a 50-story building? Huh, that's ridiculous. Without the elevator, there's no way to go down, let alone get off the viewing platform. You'll need something better than that to break my logic.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. A way to get off the rooftop viewing platform without using the elevator.
How about it, Mr. Prosecutor? Do you understand now? There is no reason for the president to be lying sprawled out on the pavement here.
Da-da-da-da.
Besides getting pushed up by the roof by that woman, that is.
Agent Lang, it's still too early to make that conclusion.
No matter how much you struggle, there is no escape from my fangs.
I wonder about that. Perhaps there is a hidden route that allows us to escape from the locked room and your fangs simultaneously.
Whoa, the proclamation of a miraculous escape. Even a great thief's gotta pay attention.
Now you've said it, Mr. Prosecutor. If that's what you think, then show me that hidden route of yours.
Okay. Locked room created by the security camera. Is falling off the roof really the only way to escape?
Yeah, come on. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there?
Da-da-da! Bitch.
I'm so tired today. I don't know why. Sorry, I'm stretching.
As a matter of fact, there was one. A hidden route, that is.
Oh, wait, down without using the elevator. You better not tell me he flew off or something.
There's no need for that. It's quite simple. The president just needed to know about the existence of the hidden 51st floor.
The 51st floor?
This building has a hidden 51st floor. A hidden 51st floor that is accessible through a secret hatch in the rooftop that leads you to the 51st floor. Using that route, it would be possible to leave the rooftop without using the elevator to the 51st floor.
To the 51st floor? Hidden room? Secret hatch? How could the president have even known about that?
To be honest, it's not very secret. You can kind of just see it. It's just there, you know?
I wonder. I don't know the answer myself. I'm merely raising a possibility.
In the first place, what's this all about? This hidden 51st floor? Sounds like something that Ninja Girl over there would love to get into.
No way, I'm sick of that place.
Okay, that place only holds bad memories after all. Or lack of memories. Ah, get it? The 51st floor was a secret storeroom for the Blackout Market auction. Its true purpose was only exposed yesterday.
Black market auction? You aren't suggesting the president was involved in something like that, are you?
I have no proof. However, the possibility exists, does it not?
I don't put it past that president.
Howl! I just say the word howl, I don't actually howl.
Eek.
Impossible! The president would never! He would never be involved in a black market auction!
What's this?
You punks! Are you prepared? If you're gonna spout nonsense like that, I'll tear you to pieces!
Eek.
She ran away.
You don't have any idea! The amount of respect that man has earned from his country's people!
I see. We've seen the president's true colors. However, the people of Zhengfa remain in the dark. Should I inform Agent Lang of the president's true nature? No, telling him now would only further cloud his judgment. I understand, Agent Lang. Please calm down. We spoke out of line. I apologize.
Would love to hear you howl. I actually can't howl, it cuts out. My mic cuts out when I do. And I'm glad that it does, because I can't howl.
Sorry. My emotions got the best of me.
And Kay.
And Kay, how long do you plan on hiding? You can come out now.
I'm sorry.
I'm like Furio Tigre. Rawr! I'm like a fucking tiger. It's fine. My anger is directed towards the president's killer.
Well, I'll be. You're actually a pretty good guy, ain't you? That loyalty to your president, and it's mighty admirable.
What's it to you?
Aw, don't be like that. I got some good news for you, I reckon.
What?
The president ain't never passed through the 51st floor. You can count on me. Oh, fuck. Lotta was there. Lotta, you fucking witness. No!
Really?
I was in the storeroom myself, and I saw it with my very own eyes.
Fuck. That's right, she snuck into the storeroom that day. Shit.
Fuck. Well, whoopsie.
Fuck.
Thanks. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
What is it?
I don't intend to give the culprit a single step of leeway. No one's seen the president since he met with Courtney 2 days ago.
That doesn't change the fact that the body wasn't here yesterday. If he were pushed off 2 days ago, it would be odd that he wasn't found until yesterday. I doubt a fall from the roof would take a whole day.
It's a very big building, haven't you seen? It's pretty tall.
Regardless, there's one thing I'm certain of.
There is?
What exactly occurred here last night? I'm certain we'll have to look into that in order to uncover the truth.
Because the body and the hoof prints could have only appeared last night, right?
Yo, what up? Agent Lang, we'd like to bring the body in for the autopsy.
Huang, it's in your hands. Make sure you show the proper respect.
I also have one more thing to report.
Why are you so quiet?
We found some footprints near the body. They were left within the area that looks like a monster's footprint.
There were human footprints within the monster's footprint.
What kind of footprints?
Sir, they were the footprints of a child, about the size of an elementary school student.
Uh-oh.
What?
Huh? An elementary school student? Wait, could it be...
Who was that?
Hold it.
Miss Nichols?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please excuse my rudeness.
Is there something you want to say? What is she so scared of?
I'm worried that you'll think poorly of me, but... Please let me testify something. It's really important.
That's not something you need to be so worried about. What is it?
Oh my god, it's so cold. What am I doing? Why is it so cold? I'm trying to, like, find a shirt. I'm trying to, like, look at my clothes pile if there's, like, a shirt that isn't, like, a t-shirt. That'd be good. It's so cold. Last night, I actually came here.
What?
Eek.
Why did you come here?
Well, I got a little worried, so I stopped by to check up on John.
John, you mean John Marsh? As I thought.
Yes, last night, John stayed here late in order to practice by himself. Wow, he's really dedicated. Well, this movie's the first time he's starring as the lead role, so... I'm sure he wants to do his best.
She must have witnessed something last night. When was this?
If I remember correctly, I think it was a little past 10 p.m. It looked like it was gonna rain, and I was getting worried, so I came to check up on him. And when I got here, well,
You saw something?
Yes. John was practicing by himself. And right above his head, I saw a long, long neck. A neck? Yes, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. It was like the neck of a dinosaur. Whoa there! Could that have been Gordy? Last time I went hunting for it, it was a bust, but I reckon this could be the real deal. What? So this time it's Gordy? That's right. I was really surprised. After all, John is the way you can communicate with Mozilla. Yeah, that's right. Them horns of his lets him hear what the monster's saying, right? They're just props. Even so, he was looking up at Gordy's face, and he was talking to it.
I don't even remember this part.
It was like they were friends. Doesn't that sound weird? Who said it, sister? That's pretty darn strange, I reckon. That boy's a little traitor.
It seems she's gotten reality mixed up with the movies.
Hey, Missy. Did you really see that?
No, I just lied. But I was so shocked I immediately ran home after that.
What do you make of this, Mr. Prosecutor? There's another monster taking the stage.
Agent Lang, do you really believe this absurd testimony?
I couldn't care less about the monsters. However, it looks like who we need to talk to next has been decided now, hasn't it?
John Marsh. He was here last night. It's very likely he saw something, isn't it?
Attaboy. John Marsh, we've got some questions for you.
He's not here. I noted that earlier when Penny first spoke up. Dumbass. John kind of left a while ago.
What?
Let's go after him. Oh my god, look at him run.
Da 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 da.
Tuh, where do you run off to?
He might have just gone back home.
That's right. I mean, he doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today.
Or he may have run away.
Aren't you just overthinking things?
He's still a child. I can't imagine that he could have murdered the president by himself.
Who said he was alone? Maybe that monster helped him. That boy can summon a monster to his aid, right?
Huh, very funny.
I'm not saying that kid's definitely the culprit. But right now, he's the most prominent witness we have. So we'll need to find that brat.
Is this where we find out that he's been...
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, it's me. Gummy Shoe.
Ah, Gummy.
Oh, I... See ya.
He ran away.
It's not me. It's not Big Gumshoe. Someone else. What is the detective doing?
It's so cold all of a sudden.
It doesn't matter. It's not like I can rely on this country's police anyways.
Agent Lang, do you intend to continue investigating by yourself?
Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that?
Didn't you always have a small army of subordinates with you before?
That's right. But you know, being a lone wolf isn't all that bad. You don't have to worry about your subordinates or partners. Partners. All you need are your fangs. Simple, right?
Subordinates. And partners. Partners.
Well then, I'll be seeing you two. See ya.
Things are getting interesting. I reckon I'm about to get a real busy myself. After all, I got me a pair of monsters to hunt. I'm definitely getting my hands on this scoop. See ya! Things have gotten pretty crazy, haven't they?
Indeed. That's the footprints of Muzilla. And now, the shadow of Gordy. It's almost exactly like the movie.
How about we go monster hunting too?
Well... Isn't that...
Shivu!
Is that one of Lang's men?
He's one of Agent Lang's subordinates. We met him during another case.
We've met him a couple times.
Excuse me.
Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth. It's been a while.
Shouldn't you be following Mr. Lang?
Agent Lang. Shifu. It's no longer my boss.
What exactly happened?
Do you remember the incident from 1 month ago?
Yatagrasu! Oh!
The Yatagrasu incident we've been involved with. Not Colicus Alba, not Colicus Alba!
Agent Lang made a major mistake back then. He almost aided and abetted a dangerous criminal.
Certainly.
Oh, right, Sheena.
It had come quite close to that at the time.
Shiva took responsibility for what happened. And our team was disbanded.
Disbanded?
So that's what Agent Lang was talking about when he said he'd become a lone wolf.
Then why are you here?
That's... well, I was a little worried about Shivu. It seems that even now he's still chasing after them. The ghosts of 12 years past.
Ghosts of 12 years past? Just what are you?
I'm sorry, I've already said too much. If you'll excuse me.
No, MIB! My favorite character!
These ghosts Agent Lang is chasing after. Do they also have something to do with this case?
Looks like everyone's left now. So, what do we do now?
Well, Miss Hart is going after the monsters, and Agent Lang is going after John. We should also try approaching this case from a different angle.
What angle would that be?
We should listen to what Judge Courtney has to say.
That's a bit more boring than monster hunting, but okay. I'm stretching so much, I don't know why. That's right. If I'm not mistaken, Miss Courtney is. Well then, I shall take my leave here. I'll be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial. She said that she had a trial coming up.
Indeed. Let's head to the courthouse as well.
K Farrett, get it? Do you get it, Mr. Redworth? Mr. Redworth, do you get it? To be continued, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna try and find a shirt real quick, just because I'm really cold.
Da 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 da.
Yo, what up, Courtney? Courtney, I need a shirt on. Courtney, I'm being indecent. Alright, let me just leave you here real quick. BRB, just 1 second. Okay, I actually lied. I've not got a shirt on. I've just wrapped a blanket around myself because I couldn't be bothered to get a shirt. But this is a lot warmer now. Oh, there we go. That's much better. Franziska? Ray? Wait, he literally is defending Patricia. What the fuck? I don't think this is allowed. You were the defense attorney that put her into jail. I'm guessing that he's here to, like, sabotage her. I don't think that's allowed. Court is now in session. Is the defense ready?
Of course, Your Honor. We can begin whenever you want.
Good, don't freeze yourself, yeah? The prosecution has been ready from the start, Your Honor.
Jill Crane, the attorney in charge of the defense, has passed on from this world. Furthermore, Sebastian de Best, the prosecutor, in charge, has disappeared.
Disappeared, you say? Ooh. He doesn't want to sabotage her? Does he not? Is Ray just genuinely being her defense attorney? Just like,
Hey, you know, you did try kill someone, frame someone. I was the one who kinda caught you partially, but you know what? I'll defend you, I'll get you off, not guilty. I know that you killed him. But you know what? Not guilty.
he's chill like that. That's fair. Just wants everyone to have a defense? I guess that's... Yeah, he's chill like that.
And so, Franziska and Mr. Shields have taken over their duties.
Before we begin, I would like to apologize for the delay of today's trial. As the crime took place in the prison, a place where justice is normally administered, and the defendant was the warden of the prison, further exacerbating the situation, additional time was specially arranged to investigate and prepare for the trial. In addition, the defense attorney in charge of the case, Jill Crane, has recently passed away. Damn, this case is really fucked. There's a lot of disasters happening. Due to these circumstances, the trial was further delayed. And then the prosecutor also just disappeared somehow. He's totally not kidnapped or anything. He's chill like that, he's so chill like that. Mr. Shields, Ms. Von Karma, at this time I'd like to give you my gratitude for taking up this responsibility on short notice.
I guess this is the last job Courtney Pie's friend left behind for us, huh? Well, Uncle Ray's more than happy to help out. Although having said that, I only had enough time to skim through the case files.
You were the one who got her incarcerated. What are you talking about? Is incarcerated the right word? I just wanted to sound smart.
Are you okay on your end, Franny Pie?
Whip him. What kind of prosecutor abandons his own case and vanishes without a trace? I won't allow anyone to listen this trial while we wait for that foolish man to return. I've received the evidence just now. There should be no problem continuing the trial. You have my thanks. And with that, I hereby call the defendant, Patricia Rowland, to the stand. Damn, we're just watching the trial happen. Now then, will the prosecution please give us their opening statement? Very well, Your Honor. The defendant... Hold it. Please wait, Your Honor. What is it? Well, there's something I'd like you to fill me in on. Just what exactly am I doing in a place like this? You've been arrested. Then perhaps you would do well to listen to the opening statement. Yeah, there's a fucking opening statement happening. Patricia, shut the fuck up. So if I listen to it, I'll get it, huh? Okay then, let's hear it. You are a police officer. How do you not understand how this works? That was the plan from the start. Now if you'd kindly shut up and listen. The incident occurred in the detention center, and the prison warden Roland is in charge of. The victim is Horace Knightley, who is being held in the detention center. The prosecution is certain that this woman here is the culprit. This knife, the murder weapon, is the decisive evidence. Huh? Miss Von Karma, is something wrong? That's impossible. The evidence is...
What's wrong with the evidence, Franny Pie?
The evidence. The knife's gone. The chisel with Dogan's bell attached to it is missing too.
What?
Order! Order! Prosecutor Von Karma, what is the meaning of this? I don't understand it either, Your Honor. If there's no evidence, then I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here. What the fuck are you talking? Courtney has seen the evidence already. Am I crazy? Courtney already knows of the evidence. She's seen it. She looked at it. She was like, oh hey, that's that evidence. I guess that means that Simon is innocent. We've established this, Courtney. Patricia? Courtney already knows. Am I crazy? If there's no evidence, then I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here. Some prosecutor can't even hold on to one little piece of evidence. What a dunce. I only received everything that the previous prosecutor had.
It appears the culprit is that pampered prosecutor, the boy Blunder. Hey, Courtney Pie.
What is it?
Your Honor, considering our predicament, let's say we postpone the trial until later.
The defense's proposal is overruled. Why?
Courtney Pie.
I know, right? It'd be troubling for me if this trial were to be delayed any further. I just want everyone to know that I'm innocent as soon as possible.
Objection!
But... innocent? I've had more than enough of your foolish... Objection. And besides, you don't have any evidence, right? I recall a certain saying. In court evidence is everything. Wasn't it? Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? I've already seen the evidence. That is correct. What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
You've already seen the evidence. You know of the evidence. You have seen it. You know that it exists, and you know that it... What are you talking about? The prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland...
Objection!
Hold your horses, Courtney Pie. You can't just declare her innocent all of a sudden.
She is a terrible judge, like a really bad judge. Is something the matter? For the defense to object to a not guilty verdict?
Well, I mean, even you must know that the warden over there is guilty, right? You were there with us when we found the murder weapon.
Mr. Shields, a judge must remain impartial when handing down a verdict. Well, that is why I cannot allow myself to get caught up in my own personal feelings, even though I've already seen the evidence that implicates her and I know that she did it. I just can't say it because the evidence isn't here anymore. So who knows, maybe it changed, maybe it doesn't implicate her anymore. I don't know. The person who was present when the murder weapon was discovered and the judge sitting before you now are two completely different people.
What? You're kidding, right?
I can only hand down a verdict based upon the evidence that was presented.
Objection!
She's an awful judge. Like, Connie, I love you, but oh my god, you're awful. There is evidence, it's just... well, it's not here right now, but... a few minutes, as that's all I need. I'll find the evidence and return to court without fail. The prosecution requests a brief recess, Your Honor.
The defense would also like a recess, Your Honor. Courtney Pie, please.
I understand. I shall grant you your request. Well, Justine, darling, aren't you wishy-washy today? This court will now adjourn for a 15-minute recess, during which the prosecution and the defense shall prepare for the resumption of the trial. Understood, Your Honor.
Phew, that was a close one.
Court is now adjourned.
Yo, what's up?
I need water. Didn't we find it together? The evidence.
Yes, we certainly did. Oh my god. What's the matter, Detective? It's me, the gumshoe.
Really? Why?
I don't know, it's a name my parents gave me. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to take a look at this.
This photograph? Every time I do it makes me laugh.
Dugan hid this photograph inside of his dog's mouth, and the real murder weapon is hidden in very much the same way.
Ugh.
The real murder weapon is in the pond inside the alligator.
I wonder if it was stolen by someone.
Mr. Redworth.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Miss Berry and Mr. Keyes, did you come to attend the trial?
I came because I heard there's a really fun show around here. So where is it? The trial for the case I got caught up in was supposed to have already started, but our practice ran a little late. I believe it was somewhere around here, wasn't it? Actually, 2 key pieces of evidence have gone missing. Key, the chisel, and the knife. The trial's in recess now, sort of like an intermission. You just missed it, Simon. What? What? What's that supposed to mean? Looks like Simon's gonna get arrested again. Regina, what the fuck? Regina, Simon, Big House. I love them. Big! No way, no way, no way, I can't! I guess Simon's his usual noisy self. He's worried that he's about to be fucking accused of a crime, kid. I think it's pretty reasonable. Huh? She's so funny, she really is. Looks like you're about to be fucking arrested. To think that I would be humiliated like this!
And here comes another noisy individual.
Now, Franny Pie, let's just take a moment and calm down a bit. Maybe you could put that whip of yours away, What do you say?
Whip him! That foolish prosecutor! When I get my hands on him! My whip is going to give him the thrashing of a lifetime!
Hey! I'm out of here! Jinkies!
The siblings are actually, they really are. Regina, my world. Regina won the I don't give a fuck war. She really did.
Miles, why did you try talking to her?
Good grief. On that note, I guess I should probably hear what she has to say. Da-ba-da-ba-da! Oh my god, there's so many people. Regina! Be gay, be gay!
The courthouse is so much fun. There's even a wild animal tamer here.
Yeah, there certainly is. A wild animal tamer.
Her showmanship could use some work. But that lady really knows how to handle a whip. Oh, she's talking about Francisca. I thought she was talking about herself. Like, damn, this crate's awesome. There's an animal tamer. Like, she just entered the building. Imagine having Regina as your boss. You're about to get jailed. She just laughs. Haha, that's funny.
Although in her case, her whip is used to tame humans.
Well, I wanted to present the badge. I wanted her to be gay. Isn't there anything we can do? Well, actually, I just got a great idea. If we put on an animal show inside the courtroom, everyone would be caught up in it. And then, maybe they'd have to delay the trial another day. No way, no way, no way! If we did something like that, I'd get arrested for sure! Nah, you'll be fine. The court's not so cold as to arrest someone for showing everyone a good time. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd prefer if you didn't flagrantly encourage such criminal behavior.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, it looks like you've got your memories back.
Yeah, I'm all better now.
Uncle Ray was really worried, you know. Though, that other Kay was also pretty cute.
You're weird.
Well then, now that you've recovered, how about a hug for old time's sake?
Nope. We need to focus on the trial right now.
Yeah, things aren't looking good.
I mean, they're looking pretty good for you. I'm a Yatagrasu.
That's a lovely badge. You like it? I'm sure it will also look great on you, Miles.
This is Kay's treasure. I couldn't possibly wear it.
Ah, I see. Rightio then. I guess there's no other choice. At this rate, the only thing left for you to wear is a defense attorney's badge.
Shut up!
No, I fell right into his trap.
It's like when someone comes into stream and they try to tell you to play a game. Like you're already in the middle of something, they're like, hey, you should play this game. And Joanne's just like, no, I'm streaming something else right now. What about the trial?
At any rate, we'll have to search for the evidence. But we can interrupt the trial. Uncle Ray's in a pickle.
But you're the defense attorney, this is good for you.
If only there was someone who could find the evidence for us.
That look of expectation on your face says it all.
Miles, you still don't have your prosecutor's badge, right? Do you finally feel like following in your father's footsteps?
I simply left it in someone else's care. I wasn't stripped of my badge.
You kinda were. That's like saying,
You can't find me, I quit. Furthermore, right now I'm unable to follow in my father's footsteps.
I see. Well, there's no need to rush your decision. Take all the time you need to determine the path you want to follow. The prosecutor's path. In any case, the door is always open for you at the Edgeworth Law Offices.
Mr. Shields. Fuck.
I keep on pressing Alt so often. I press it so much. It's because it's, you know, right below X, obviously. So I keep on not paying attention, just clicking like both at the same time. Alt gets caught up. Oh, if it isn't former prosecutor Miles Edgeworth.
Franziska.
Those who have abandoned the path of a prosecutor do not belong here. Now be a good boy and go home. Figure out what you want to do with your life.
Okay, bye. Wait, actually, I'm Miata Grasu. I need to show you this. It's really cool and epic. I may not be a prosecutor anymore, but I am Miata Grasu.
Is that supposed to be a replacement for your prosecutor's badge?
It certainly is.
It certainly suits you, Miles Edgeworth. Hold there. This badge suits me way more than it does Mr. Edgeworth.
When did this become a competition?
What about the trial?
Still, what are you going to do, Franziska? The recess is only 15 minutes.
Girl, you're always so calm and collected. Is he? Like an anchorman reading off a teleprompter. It makes me sick.
I should probably stay classy and avoid a confrontation with her for now. What about Knightley's murder? Franziska, I never expected you to end up taking over the prosecution for this case.
The bodyguard of the president of Zhangfa, Horace Knightley, was murdered. The defendant is the former warden of the prison, Patricia Rowland. The knife she used as a murder weapon had been prepared as a... I bit my tongue again! Why do I always bite my tongue? Had been prepared as evidence.
However, the murder weapon has disappeared without a trace.
Not only did he abandon his own case, but he also made me look like a fool in court.
No!
The next time I see that foolish fool of a prosecutor, I'll whip some backbone into him.
I don't mind if you whip some backbone into him, but stop whipping innocent bystanders.
If only there was someone who could go search for the evidence for us. Someone. Maybe, someone wearing red? Someone who, used to be a prosecutor, isn't anymore, but, could also become a defense attorney if they really wanted to. Someone, I don't know, in this room, with a weird girl assistant, dressed in pink, with a badge, a Yatagrasu one. If someone like that could come to my rescue, that'd be really handy.
Very well. I'll go look for them.
Oh, Miles, you'd do that for us?
Of course, finding the evidence within 15 minutes will be no easy task.
Well, if worst comes to worst, Uncle Ray and Franny Pie will help you stall for time. Until you recover the evidence, we won't let her hand down a verdict.
Please do so. Franziska, are you okay with this?
You're asking me, Franziska von Karma, to help you out? You'd be better off spending the rest of your life as anchorman for the local news.
Ms. von Karma, this is an emergency. We can really use your cooperation.
I understand. As acting prosecutor, I, along with that attorney over there, shall continue this trial. Meanwhile, you, as a former prosecutor, shall run around and look for the evidence. All for my sake. It's a job that suits you perfectly.
I'm glad that you're on board.
How about too? Cause I really don't want to get arrested again. This sounds like fun. Regina wants to tag along too.
Alright, that would be helpful. Now then, where should we begin?
I think we should go find that person and hear what they have to say.
Who the fuck is that person? Oh, who should we talk to in order to learn where the evidence went?
I'd guess Sebastian.
Da, da, da.
Take that!
Yes, the person in charge of the evidence was Sebastian de Best.
You mean that rookie prosecutor, right? Got it.
I'll leave him to you.
Alright, alrighty. Time for Uncle Ray to have a strategy meeting with the opposing counsel. Just the two of... Miles Edgeworth, you better not keep me waiting, lest you end up like your friend here.
Yes, I'll keep that in mind.
Regina, every time Regina talks, I get so happy like the world is healing. This is so true. I love Regina. She's absolutely lovely. I'm glad that Max is nowhere near her. I like to think that they got a restraining order, and Max is now in prison, and dead as well. That too. Sorry, this is me once again saying that I hate notifications.
Granny Pie, wait for me!
I'm not running. I don't know why did I... Oops.
Now then, let's go help look for Sebastian as well.
I want Sam and Regina to be weird girl assistants. Hi, Courtney. Ah!
Judge Courtney.
If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth, I hope that all is. I hope that all is well. She's malfunctioning. Just what was going on in that trial earlier?
Okay, there's no need for that.
But even though Miss Courtney should know exactly who the culprit is, what made you? In a court of law, the only thing that truly matters is evidence. Yeah, and you've seen the evidence. The judge has already seen the evidence. Whatever my own feelings may be, it should not affect the verdict. It's not your own feelings, it's evidence that you've already seen! I get what they're trying to go for, but it's not just your own feelings. It's not just you were convinced that she is the killer. You saw the evidence. You have seen the evidence already. You know what the evidence is.
So is this the judge persona, Justine Courtney we're seeing?
Cold-blooded and heartless. It's fine if you think of me as such.
Even as a judge, she's still this stubborn. Judge Courtney, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you.
And what would that be?
2 nights ago, you went to the roof of the Grand Tower.
The roof, you say?
You met with the president there, correct? The two of you were caught on the security camera.
Is there some sort of problem with that?
Today, the president's body was discovered, very close to the Grand Tower.
That's...
You understand now, don't you? You're a suspect. What happened between you and the president up on the roof?
Nothing. We merely spoke for a few minutes. Once our business was done, I headed straight home. I took the elevator back down alone.
Indeed, that was shown on the security camera footage as well. What exactly did you and the president talk about?
That I cannot say.
I see. However, I cannot afford to let up just yet. That being the case, I guess my only remaining option is to use that. She's definitely hiding something. And I'm going to draw it out of her.
Logic chess.
I'm going to logic your bitch. 2 nights ago, Judge Courtney met with President Huang.
No, I didn't. It is true that I spoke with President Huang on the roof of the Grand Tower. However, we only discussed business. There's no need to tell you what was said.
Just like in the trial earlier, she won't reveal her personal feelings easily. When she's speaking as a judge, it will be better for me to wait and see what develops. Now then, I'll start by asking her what she talked about with the president.
Gonna go eat BRB, have some good food.
Could you tell me what you and the president talked about?
No! My meeting with the president was strictly business. And since it has nothing to do with you, I'm not obligated to answer your question.
Okay.
I appreciate your understanding.
Even so, you certainly are a very busy person, aren't you? You're a member of the PIC and a judge as well. You even assist with the investigation.
I'm simply fulfilling the professional duties that have been assigned to me.
Was your meeting with the president also one of the duties assigned to you as well as a judge?
Yes, of course it was. I am one who lives for the law. I would never act outside my professional duties.
This morning, you returned Kay's promise notebook to me. I don't believe that all of your actions are simply done for the sake of your duties.
It's true, it seems I still retain some immature qualities.
I wouldn't call it immature. It was your own personal kindness. Weren't you also distressed when you found out the president had passed away?
Yes, it is very unfortunate. Why did he have to die?
It seems he was crushed by the head of a monster called the Mighty Muzilla. Excuse me. You see, Muzilla is...
Is that true? You mean the president died at the temporary Mozilla film lot?
Yes, that's right. I'm surprised that you know about Muzilla.
Yes. I'd heard about it from Sebastian. He told me that the movie was being filmed near the Grand Tower.
She seems awfully shaken up about that. And I'm also curious about Sebastian, who went missing along with the evidence. She said she wouldn't talk about the president. However, I might be able to get her to reveal her secret through another line of questioning. She's flustered beyond normal. But there must be some reason behind it. Francisco may have taken over the prosecution in Sebastian's place. However, as long as he still possesses some of the evidence, the trial cannot proceed.
I intend to carry out a fair trial. If the prosecution is unable to present evidence, the defendant must be declared not guilty.
Okay. You and the defendant are both guilty.
I am a judge. I cannot allow my own personal feelings to get in the way. It's not feelings, it's evidence.
So you're saying you're not in the least bit worried about Sebastian's whereabouts?
Of course, I am. I am worried about Sebastian as well, but...
You're worried about Sebastian as well? Wouldn't that mean that there is someone else you're worried about? Press Alt again. By any chance, would that person have something to do with your unnatural behavior?
That's impossible. I am a follower of the law. I will not be swayed by personal feelings.
It may be true that those who stand in court have a duty to follow the law. However, we're not superheroes. You and I are only human. It is impossible to completely ignore your own feelings and render an impartial judgment unless those feelings are unnecessary.
Ah! It is as you say, as I am now. I cannot hand down an impartial verdict.
Judge Courtney, why didn't you tell me the truth?
Just what am I supposed to do?
For Judge Courtney to become this distraught, I should find out exactly who she's searching for. Up until now, she's been wearing the mask of a judge. I wear a mask with a smile for hours at a time, stare at the ceiling while I hold back what's on my mind. Unnecessary feelings? Huh? Ow, my,
not elbow.
my shoulder.
Ow, I heard it crack. That hurt. I'm searching for Prosecutor DeBest.
Is the person you're searching for Sebastian by any chance?
I don't think it is, but... When Sebastian learned of his father's true colors, he went into hiding of his own free will. I'm worried about him, but this may be a trial he needs to overcome on his own.
Okay. Sure thing.
Since he went into hiding of his own accord, he could return whenever he wanted to.
Could it be the person you're searching for is unable to return under their own power?
In regards to that, my lips are sealed. I'm unable to talk about it right now. When I think about what might happen to that child if I talked...
That child? You would consider Sebastian a child? That child? Could you tell me who you're referring to?
It's nothing. Please pay it no mind.
Judge Courtney's expression has changed. It seems I've managed to uncover a clue.
Who are you searching for?
Judge Courtney, tell me who you're searching for.
My lips are sealed. That is not something I can talk about right now.
It's a child. Could it be you're searching for that child who has gone missing?
Ah!
Since you said it was a child, I presume they're of a young age, correct? Like maybe 13.
I simply cannot answer any questions about him. That boy has nothing to do with you, or the president's assassination.
I don't have enough clues. Fuck. I don't have enough clues. I'm a little bitch. Are you searching for Mozilla? I'm searching for the mighty Mozilla.
I don't have the time to play along with your jokes right now.
It's not a joke, just a moment ago. You were surprised to learn that the president had been crushed by Mozilla, correct?
I was simply surprised by the president's cause of death. To think that he passed away at the temporary film lot, of all places. What's wrong with where he died?
From the way you're talking, it seems you have a problem with where he died.
That's not true. It's just for the president to have passed away at a film lot, a place where dreams are made. I just thought it would be better if the movie's cast and crew remained unaware of the truth.
So it won't affect the box office? I'm very sorry to say this. However, the movie's cast and crew are already aware of the president's death. I encountered a female staff member and John Marsh at the crime scene.
John Marsh? No! How could it have come to this?
She seems to react strongly when it comes to the staff of the Mozilla film. This could be a useful clue! Let me try using that clue. Dun, dun, dun. Earlier, when Mozilla was brought up, it seemed to be a sensitive topic for you. Is that child you spoke of involved with the Mozilla movie?
Ah! How do you know that?
You're usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught right now. Knowing what she's distraught about is really fucked up. Edward's like, aha, checkmate, I've got you cornered. Connie's having like a fucking actual like breakdown right now. Like not in the Ace Attorney sense, but like an actual physical, like emotional breakdown, and Edward's just like, aha, you're usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught right now. I'm going to use my logic to uncover the truth about this scenario. Like, it's just really funny. Please tell me, who is that child?
I understand. If you've come to know this much, I shall prepare myself for the worst. The child I'm searching for is a boy by the name of John Marsh.
John? Why do you want to know his whereabouts?
Well, that much I simply cannot say.
Judge Courtney, didn't you say you were prepared for the worst? Even if you don't intend to talk, I'm determined to expose the truth. That is my resolve. My greatest attorney to resolve. Why is she searching for John? I must get her to tell me the reason. I forgot to save. Are you acquainted? Are you acquainted with John by any chance?
He is a famous movie star. I think this is the last thing I have to do. I doubt there's anyone who doesn't know who he is.
Actually, I hadn't heard of him until I met with him today.
That's because you live under a rock. That just proves you have much to learn. Allow me to give you a lesson. I know everything about him. You know everything about him. My apologies. I seem to have lost my composure.
You tend to lose your calm whenever the conversation turns to John, don't you?
In any case, while I may know everything about John, it is a one-sided relationship.
I don't have enough clues. Fuck, I'm a bitch. I'm a little dumbass. Maybe I should try another line of attack. I don't know. Maybe you're a fucking dumbass? Are you a fan? Could it be that you're a fan of John Marsh?
Yes. That's right. I am a fan of John Marsh, the famous child actor who had been called a prodigy.
I don't think he's a prodigy, but okay. I think I was a bit of a prodigy in my young age of prosecuting, but okay.
I knew his movie was being filmed in front of the Grand Tower, so the temporary film lot had been on my mind.
I see. I suppose a fan would be curious about that. Did you know that John was at the temporary film lot?
Yes, of course I did. He said they would be filming there all day today, and yet, he said?
You sound like a stalker. It almost sounds as if John himself told you personally. I doubt he would give his schedule to a mere fan.
That's true, isn't it? Please don't pay any mind to that statement.
She made another slip of the tongue. She must be really worried about John. So she's spoken with John. This could be a useful clue. Actually, we're searching for John as well. Would you happen to have any idea where he might be?
Why would you think that I would know where he is? I don't have enough clues. John and I, there's no connection between us. Unless...
No, I don't have enough clues. Da 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 da. Bye. Da 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 da. Let me try using that clue. I understand you're worried about him, but aren't you a bit too flustered? You told me earlier that you had spoken with John. Doesn't that prove that you are indeed acquainted with him?
How could I have committed such an indiscretion?
It appears that John and Judge Courtney are acquaintances. This could be a vital clue. Well, where is he right now? I don't know what kind of relationship you have with John, but at the very least, the two of you must be acquaintances.
Eek!
Judge Courtney, won't you allow us to help you in your search for him?
Help? No, that won't be allowed.
Who won't allow it? The so-called goddess of law?
The person who knows where that child is.
What? A kidnapper, maybe? A paparazzi? I see. Finally, have connected all the pieces of the puzzle. The reason why you cannot easily talk about John. It was because someone kidnapped him. Isn't that right? Judge Courtney, I would like to hear the truth from your own lips.
Sound like a squeaky accordion. I understand. This time, I will be truly prepared for the worst. It is just as you deduced. Someone has kidnapped John.
As I thought, there was a kidnapping. Still, how is John's kidnapping related to you in any way?
John and I are... mother and child.
What?
Hi Vespa, welcome in. The fuck is happening? Ace Attorney. You've seen Astro play Ace Attorney Investigations too. We're doing that.
I wasn't able to learn much about the conversation she had with the president, but I have learned of John's kidnapping. It was an unexpected result, but with that, it's checkmate.
Like, bro, her son has been kidnapped, and you're like,
haha, checkmate, logic chess complete.
yeah, what up? What? Just John is Miss Courtney's son? No way. I mean, he's already so big for him to be your... Yes, John is indeed my son. Please look at this. Look at this photograph. Oh, look at him. Up-and-coming genius child actor, John Marsh.
This is a clipping from the magazine.
It's an article about John. Do you always carry this around with you? Yes, I always keep it close by. It's like a charm to me.
It seems the bond that they share is a strong one. However, are you absolutely certain that he's been kidnapped?
Yes, I received a call from the kidnapper just before the trial started.
What were their demands?
They had only one demand, a not guilty verdict for Patricia Rowland.
I see.
Alright, well that makes sense. Now I get it.
So that's what happened.
Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. The prosecution does not produce sufficient evidence to prove the defendant's guilt. As such, I hereby pronounce the defendant, Patricia Rowland, a little bitch.
You were kind of cooking when you said that line. That was kind of... I was in the audience. I was watching that. My jaw dropped when you told her that she was a bitch. That was quite funny. A fuck bitch, I would have said, but, you know, to each their own. So that's why you were going to deliver a not guilty verdict earlier.
I am not qualified to be a judge.
This is very true. This is so true. You are not qualified to be a judge. You are a terrible judge. Besides this is a reasonable thing. You are a bad judge for other reasons.
A judge must be able to remain impartial and composed, above all else. And yet, despite this, in the trial just now, I was about to hand down a verdict that was led solely by my heart.
Judge Courtney,
The goddess of law must be furious with me. But I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't hand down a fair verdict if it meant I had to sacrifice my own son. Objection! Yoda. Of course you can.
Kay.
A real parent would never abandon their own child. If that makes the goddess of law angry, then maybe the goddess is the one who's wrong. The goddess is guilty. Guilty! Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. To declare a goddess guilty. Responsible for upholding the law, but at the same time we're only human. I get it, we're only human! I'm only human after all! Nobody would hand down a verdict that would sacrifice their own child.
Thank you very much, Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. However, I cannot simply run away from the courtroom.
You're only human after all, then put the blame on me.
Judge Courtney, so this is where you've been.
It appears it's time. Uh-oh. Miss Courtney! My father. He was a prosecutor. Your father? Yes, he stood in court, just like you. And now, with all that has happened, it got me thinking. What if my father had been in the same position as you are now? If the prosecutor was being coerced into obtaining a guilty verdict? I know, if my life were on the line, my father would definitely come to steal me back. Steal you back? Miss Courtney, why didn't you let us take care of it? Yeah, your father was also a thief, so that could be one of the reasons. What? I'm gonna go steal John back for you. As the second Yatagrasu, I, Kate Faraday, give you my word.
So, the great thief Yatagrasu plans to steal the truth, huh?
I get that this is all sweet, but this is also a very dangerous situation. This is a hostage situation. We need to be careful, Kay.
What say you, Judge Courtney? Will you place your trust in our young great thief?
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
And if it's alright with you, I wish to help as well.
Thank you very much. I know that it's really not my place to ask this of you. But please, do whatever you can. Please save John. You got it. Just leave everything to us. Allow me to leave my cell phone with you. You may get a call from the kidnapper at some point.
You have my word. I will ensure the safe return of your phone, along with your son.
And I will do everything in my power to prolong the trial. But, even then, at most, the trial can only last for about 2 more hours.
2 hours, huh? So until 2 p.m. That's our time frame.
I must return to court. Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I shall leave the rest to you. Dun dun dun, dun dun dun, ah, she bows. I love you, Courtney.
Kay, I thought you were taking a break from being a great thief.
As of right now, the great thief Yatagrasu is back in business. Alright, time to put on the gloves and hit the pavement. Already have gloves on. It's my first request after all.
Is that so? In that case, we'd better begin our investigation post-haste. If we hope to track down John.
Tch, where'd he run off to?
He might have just gone back home.
That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today. Kay's theme is so good. It's so fucking good. I love Kay's theme. I love all of the music and investigations duology fucking slaps so hard. Every single song is so good.
Or he may have run away. Not so fast.
We should probably begin our investigation from the front of the Grand Tower.
Hey, hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. You're not the one in charge anymore. From here on out, this is a job for a great thief, which means I'm the leader now.
If that's the case, then what am I supposed to do?
Mr. Edgeworth, you get to be the weird girl.
So, I'm a weird girl now.
Alright, let's get going. The great thief Yatagrasu takes flight once again. Look at her jump! I'm hearing it and I'm giggling, kicking my feet. Yeah, I love this theme. It's so good. Dun, da, da, da. I have to go to sleep. Goodbye. Have a good sleep. I hope you have, a good sleep, like I just said. You better have a good sleep. If you do not have a good sleep, I'm gonna be pissed. And I'm gonna cry. You what up? Here we are, the scene of the crime. Let's get to work. Now say it with me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Say what?
Even in the depths of night.
Ugh.
Come on, Edgeworth. Ah, come on, say the rest with me.
And just why should I do that?
Because the great thief Yadagrass has arrived on the scene. If you don't say the introduction, it just doesn't feel right.
I have no intention of becoming a thief.
Come on, when no the bird does take flight, Edgeworth. Ah, fine then, I'll do it by myself. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness in the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yadagrasu.
Yes, Kay, I know you are. I, on the other hand, am starting the investigation.
Tch, you're no fun.
We don't have time for fun.
We always have time for fun. Look at the clock. What time is it? Fun.
We only have until 2 o'clock. We need to begin making inquiries immediately.
Good thing we have a photo, so we can go right ahead and start asking around. Ah.
Who's this lovely gentleman? Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're... This is...
I bit my tongue again! What I beat my tongue? Ugh.
This is Will Powers. He is an action star I met in a previous case. He also played the role of the Steel Samurai, warrior of New Tokyo.
Oh my god, are you the real Steel Samurai? Can I get an autograph?
It's been a long time.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Kate Faraday. A great thief. Some stuff has happened, so now Miss Redworth is my assistant.
Nice to meet you, but a thief? And Mr. Edgeworth is your assistant.
Please pay it no heed. More importantly, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case.
Okay, I don't know if I'll be much help though.
He's an actor. He's an actor who has been working with John.
I'm back. Welcome back, Gloomg. So much fun saying Gloomg.
It may be a bit sudden, but let's hear what he has to say.
So I think there's 5 parts to this case in all. I don't know how long they're going to be, but so this is the second part. I'm thinking that I'm going to do 3 parts this stream and 2 parts next stream, maybe. That's my plan, but I don't know if it'll work. Next stream should be tomorrow as well, so hopefully 3 parts today and then 2 parts tomorrow, and that's when we'll finish it.
Well, what's this supposed to be? I might be able to help you if it has something to do with acting or stunts, but...
I appreciate that. However, this has nothing to do with acting or stunts.
Is that so? That's too bad.
He seems disappointed.
Well, we have a picture of John.
What can I say? It gives you a good sense of the film lot, doesn't it? The entire cast and crew are all pumped for this work, even more than usual. Despite all the hardships, we're never without a smile. It's a really nice atmosphere. And now, this happened.
Although there's nothing I can do about the interruption of the filming. If I solve this case, they might be able to resume filming. In that case, there's only one thing for us to do.
Sorry, I'm just playing with my hat. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing. About the case.
I'd heard that you were handling the investigation for this case, but...
well, that's... I'm not the prosecutor in charge, though.
But if you're the assistant...
I forgot to put on streamer mode on Discord. I'm getting notifications. Doom, 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 doom. There it is. I have hot dogs, by the way. I got hot dogs before I streamed. I can't eat them because I'm streaming and all that. I have hot dogs, and I'm really looking forward to when stream is over so that I can eat them. Nom nom yummy yum.
Do 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 do.
What if you're the assistant? Then does this mean that Kay's in charge?
No, this is just a simple miss.
You've got a good eye on you. You're completely right.
Ugh, she jumped at the chance.
It's so cold. Who would have guessed not having a shot makes you cold? Since I'm in charge here, I'd like you to answer a few questions post-haste, and please be frank. Did anything happen to catch your eye? Ergo, didn't you notice anything?
Who's she trying to imitate?
My name's not Frank, it's Will.
Literally, yeah.
Be frank, huh? Well, my name's Will, actually. I can't help but worry about what will happen with the filming from now on.
No, that's only natural. Still, I would think that filming would be difficult now.
I knew it. This is bad. We can only use this location for a little while longer, too.
Is this filming almost complete, then?
No, but construction will begin here soon, so we won't be able to film here anymore. We're only using this vacant lot until construction begins. So the rest of the movie will be filmed at Global Studios. Things aren't looking good. There's even some people spreading bad rumors.
Bad rumors.
Lately, a journalist has been coming by repeatedly, saying, "This film lot's hiding a real monster, I reckon. There ain't no use hiding it," and stuff like that.
Lotta, stop being so rude.
I have a feeling I know who you're talking about.
Yes, it was that photographer from before.
You're not actually hiding a real monster, are you?
Of course not. If there really was one, I'd be out of a job.
It seems they're putting a lot of work into this movie.
That's because this is our first attempt at making a sequel to an old classic. Global Studios is pouring their heart and soul into this one.
I wish they'd put that much effort into making a new Steel Samurai series. What role are you playing this time, Mr. Powers?
I'm playing the Mighty Mozilla.
Oh, he's Mozilla. Wow, you're the main character.
Well, much obliged. I'm wearing a full-body costume again, so my face won't be seen this time either.
I see. That costume sure is cool though. I wanna try wearing it too. I know. How about next time you let me get in the costume? Maybe just the horn part. I feel like wearing like a costume wouldn't be the best, right? Wouldn't it be bad to do like CGI or have him in like a mocap suit or something, right?
That's not really possible. You can't get inside the horns.
Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm not in the Screen Actors Guild after all. So, Will Powers, what do you think about the writer's strikes?
I don't think that's what he means.
What about John?
I would like to ask you some questions about John.
About John? Ah, I heard about it from the Duralon staff. How he suddenly vanished from right in front of us. And right in front of you guys, rather. That's just like him.
Saga Emperor mentioned. Does he do that a lot?
I'd say so. During filming breaks, if you even took your eyes off of him for a moment, he'd be gone.
Do you have any ideas as to where he might have gone?
I don't know, but I ran into him as he was leaving the film lot.
What? Really? Where did John go?
I saw him get in the trailer, but when I was checking the equipment, he was gone again.
The trailer? Huh? There might still be some traces of him left behind. Mr. Powers, could you show us the trailer?
Sure thing. It's a bit of a mess right now, though.
Let's take him over his offer and examine the inside of the trailer.
Well, you see, about the trailer. The trailer is still really a work in progress, you see, because, well, we haven't actually filmed that much, but the trailer should be good. We haven't even got the date in the trailer yet. No, not that kind of trailer.
Hey, Taxi.
Hey, buddy, what's wrong? Your face looks so serious.
Have you picked up any passengers here today?
Oh, I sure did, but it was only one group.
What did they look like?
It was a pair of men. They were both wearing black.
Men in black? Did you happen to see a small boy with them?
Here's a picture of him.
Okay, you're very far away. I don't think he can see you. You're not even facing him.
Nope, it was just the two guys.
I understand. Thank you for your cooperation. I was hoping you would have some more information for us. But I guess not.
Men in black.
Duh. Hey, what up?
Thank you for your hard work, pals. Get right.
What the fuck are you talking about? Thank you. What are you doing here?
Sir, I'm on guard duty.
Then could you tell me about the cars that have passed through here today?
The only ones that came through it were that taxi and the blue truck.
So, 2 different vehicles came through this place. This is valuable information.
Let's look at the blue truck then. Sorry, William. I know about the trailer and all that. I don't care right now. Hey, John! Guess he's not here. This basket looked pretty suspicious to me, bud.
It certainly does.
Wait a minute, is that the hot air balloon? Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The truck's body is cold to the touch. It seems to have been parked here for some time.
I'm also cold to the touch. You can figure all that out just by touching it?
Considering the length of time it's been parked here, the driver must not be nearby. I suppose we won't be able to ask them any questions until they return.
I'm pretty sure this is a very big circus truck, right? Because that looks like that hot air balloon that I know that they have. What? I can't go back there? But I know that there's something back there. That makes sense. I can't even walk through. This sucks. I hate this game. 0 out of 10.
It appears to be a map of the area around the Grand Tower. Let's take a look.
Sunshine Coliseum?
Apollo Justice? The Sunshine Coliseum. It's a place where a murder occurred.
I've always wanted to go to the World Thief Expo, but it was cancelled this year. I heard that it's a huge event, where all the greatest thieves from around the world gather. Last year, everyone who went got arrested. Turns out it was just a trap set up by the police to catch the thieves.
And even knowing that, you still want to go.
Cabracita? I fully agree. Twilight? Twilight Sparkle? Nope. Desk Waste Management. Do they help you manage your wasteful spending?
No, this is where the garbage trucks bring all the combustible waste they've collected. By the way, Kay, why are you so fidgety?
It's nothing. More importantly, there's another waste center on the top right corner of the map.
There certainly is. Since they're separate facilities, they probably handle different kinds of waste. Although, there does seem to be a lot of waste management facilities around here.
Amy's like, poor girl. Ah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Ooh, oh. I think I know why. Hyperthrow is collecting garbage from dusk till dawn.
Were you so fidgety because you were waiting for a chance to say that? I get it. Dawn! Dawn! Dusk! Get it? Do you get the joke?
It seems the harbor and the waste center are quite close to each other. Maybe that's where they dispose of all the garbage that comes floating in from the ocean.
Perhaps they do, but I'm sure they also deal with other types of waste as well.
Other types of waste? Ah, you don't mean shells and fish bones, do you? You can't just throw away the fish and shells you catch from the sea like garbage. You ought to recycle them, make them into jewelry and stuff.
Okay, let's talk about this matter some other time.
Was that literally pointless, or...? Yep. What about the Grand Tower? Sorry, I can't fucking speak.
What about the Grand Tower?
It doesn't look like any of... Oh! I never really cared much for that sort of thing. I heard that ultraviolet rays from the sun can cause burn marks on your skin.
Okay, what in the world are you talking about?
Come on, I'm talking about the Rising Sun Park, of course.
I like to bask in that sentiment, while I watch the sun rise in the park. This is the Grand Tower. It's where we are right now.
It's a nice building, but... I can't say I'm a fan.
I can't blame her. It wouldn't be strange if she never wanted to set foot in the tower again.
But Miss Redruth, once we discover the truth and completely solve this case... Can we come here again? Just to sightsee? And we can bring Gummy along with us too.
Never letting the past hold you back, and always looking forward. That's just like you. Unfortunately, Kay, we aren't quite finished here yet. There's so much left to solve. It's too early to be making plans for the future.
I guess so. Well then, let's hurry up and solve it. Alright, I'm guessing that we'll come back to this later. Hi, William. William Powers.
Pieces of film equipment have been placed here. Are you filming today? No, we had to stop filming for today. Since a box had disappeared. A box? What is he talking about? Yeah, there was some equipment in that box. I take my eyes off it for 1 second, and look what happens.
So there's a thief among us. There's a sassy baka among us. Emergency meeting! Emergency meeting! There's an imposter among us! There's an imposter among us!
Exactly. An imposter. A sussy baka. Exactly what was stolen. Nothing much, actually. Just the box is missing.
Among us! They said it! They did! It's been so long since I've seen the words actually just among us together. Usually it's just among. Oh my god, though. How would someone steal a box? Personally, I would have taken the stuff inside.
They probably wanted the box more than whatever was inside it. Did they plan to put something inside the box?
Oh my god, we're back at this. The box was used as a little hat by Van Zooks. Van Zooks just wanted the hat. There's nothing inside the box. You don't use boxes for storing stuff. He just wanted the hat. He just wanted what was inside the box as a hat. He just wanted the silly hat as a box. He just wanted the box as a hat. He just wanted to use the box as a hat. I'm trying to push it. Over top.
About on the seat. Ah, it's over there, where that backpack is sitting.
Something is sticking out of the bag.
This is a tape?
Huh? It's a tape for filming. Oh, why does John have one?
Did he film something?
This might be a clue.
Is there any way to check its contents?
We have a monitor to look over the footage that was filmed. We can use that. Now then, let's see what's on the tape.
Oh, you do have monitors. What's on the tape? You what up?
It looks like when John was practicing.
John was practicing by himself.
The monster's footprints can be seen as well. So, this must have been recorded last night.
How does that sometimes... He does that sometimes. When he's not happy with his performance, he'll sneak onto the set to practice by himself.
Wow, he really is hardworking.
He sure is. Although he's young, he's a real pro. He never rests until he's satisfied. Then again, I can't say that I approve of him using the equipment without asking.
John is able to operate the equipment all by himself.
More or less, if it's just basic filming.
Huh?
What's wrong? Why isn't John on the screen anymore?
I think he ran off somewhere just a few seconds before this.
Did he go somewhere while the camera was still recording? The tape ends here. It looks like this was all that was recorded.
There's a footprint. No one else was on camera except for John. I'm gonna look at that again. Da da da! Oh golly, that's it.
It's already 12:30.
I wonder how Miss Courtney and the others are holding up.
How long will they be able to prolong the trial?
We gotta hurry and find John.
Indeed.
Aw, heck nah. That ain't how it's done. There she is. He ain't gonna catch a scoop like that. Sorry, Chief. What am I always telling ya? We're beasts, skip-eating animals. Head skip or starve, no store no glory. You gotta get fired up. Yes, sir, as expected in my manner.
Oh, they're here. It's those noisy reporters.
Hey, they came here too. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go talk to them.
Good grief. If we must.
I don't wanna. I wanna go through here because I know that there's something. I'm gonna run so that Kay can't get me. I gotta go. Oh my god. Bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, what up?
I'm really have to go soon.
Hey, you, the guy with the ponytail. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Huh? You mean me? Why would you pin something like that to your clothes? Well, this is the badge of the Autograssu, and it's a great use. That ain't what I'm asking. Even if it's wrapped in gold paper, once your body heat melted, can't you get what I'm talking about? The chocolate. What? That big old piece of chocolate. Didn't nobody teach you not to play with the food? Mr. Edgeworth, what am I supposed to do?
Okay, at times like these, just stay silent and wait for the storm to pass.
Dun 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 dun.
Did Miss Swift call you her mentor just now?
We already know this. She sure did. Nicole's my #1 pupil. She said she fell in love with the photos from my scoops. Even if our jobs are different, our passion for scoops is the same, let me tell you. Ever since then, she's been all cute-like, calling him stuff like Master and Chief.
So she fell in love with Miss Hart. She fell in love with Miss Hart. I guess you could say, like teacher, like student.
She's still got a ways to go and gather the information, but her passion's a match for mine. She certainly does have a lot of passion for you, Lotta. Yeah. We love lesbians here. Seems like she was trying to catch the scoop about Mozilla's parents. She's been circling around these parts all day long. Circling around this area? Maybe she witnessed the kidnapping. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like we'll need to hear what she has to say.
Indeed. We need more information about John. Let's show Miss Swift that piece of evidence, and ask her about him.
Dun 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 dun.
Now that the black market auctions are over, what are you aiming for next?
Ain't it obvious? Madam Mozilla. I'm going after Mozilla. Who'd have thunk that while I was stocking out the black market auction at the Grand Tower, the Madam Mozilla's footprints would show up right next to the tower. Is there really a place that would publish a story like that? Can't treat me like a fool. I got one or two valuable clients lined up. Actually, there's a newspaper company here at the Grand Tower. Me and Nicole go there all the time. Well, we always get turned away at the door, but still.
I wouldn't exactly call that a valued client.
Hi, Nicole. Hey, but ain't Mr. Edward, so we meet again.
Miss Swift, why are you here? You were set up as the suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You'll have to submit to police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime.
For some reason, my question was stopped all of a sudden. After a while, they just let me out and told me I could go home scot-free. It must be some kind of message saying I need to keep on doing my best out there, I reckon. Well, they did give me a pretty stern warning not to reveal anything about the case.
In the official statement released to the public about the assassination attempt, Miss Swift was not involved. That must have been the reason why they let her go.
But, Mr. Edward, attempting to silence Nicole like this is like trying to plug a leaky dam with your bare hands.
She was quick to say something so harsh.
I quickly put together the full details of everything I knew about the case. Sprinkled in some of my own dramatizations and brought the article to a publisher. But, for some reason, I haven't gotten any replies yet.
Were they pressured to keep quiet, or were her dramatizations simply too much?
I don't know how that word is said. Dramatizations.
Both are probable, so I'm not sure which is true.
Da-na-na-na. Dirt. At that moment, the prosecutor presents his evidence. A faintly shining, what'd you just show me?
Never mind. Looks like she doesn't know anything about my Yashigarasu's badge. What about this child, though? Miss Swift, I'm sorry about this photo.
You ain't gotta say it, I know exactly what's going on.
What do you mean?
You're searching for him, ain't you? That boy.
What?
Things are pretty tough for you, I say. Miles Edward, demand a crime, where he goes, dead bodies are sure to follow. Or something like that.
That's a terrible reputation to have. The Reaper of the Bailey.
Who would have thought? This time there'd be a kidnapping incident.
What?
What? How'd you know that? Shh. Could you keep it down a little? This material's top secret. I ain't even told my mentor about it yet. Y'all gotta keep it a secret for me. If she finds out, I'll be a goner.
Why do you know? Judge Courtney should only have told us.
I ain't telling that to anyone. Not even you, Mr. Prosecutor.
It seems this reporter still hasn't learned her lesson.
You can give me the stink eye all you want. I still ain't telling.
Oh, what information were you trying to collect to your Grand Tower?
If I can't be voice. Miss Redruth, you still don't get it, do you? If you want to ask a reporter a question, you gotta give her something first.
You mean information that can be used in an article?
Bingo! Give me some info that'll make for a good article. If you can get something like that, I guess we won't be talking.
I also need some information about John.
I keep yawning, oh my god.
Let's show her that piece of evidence and try asking her about him.
Do you know something about it? Truth is, I done saw it myself. A boy being taken away by a couple of men in black. Did you report it to the police or anything? Or were you just like, that's a pretty good scoop? What? Where'd they go? That I don't know. They were too far away, so I lost sight of them. Darn it. But at least we know what the criminals look like. Well, no, we don't. We know that they were wearing black.
Yes, a pair of men in black. Men in Black reference here.
I haven't watched Men in Black. That's an old person's movie.
I think it's a movie, I don't know.
Wait, do we only have 2 pieces of logic? Oh no, we have loads. But I knew the Men in Black and the 2 Men in Black, obviously.
There were 2 men in black, and John was taken by 2 men in black. I believe these people may have been the same. We've now collected some testimony regarding the culprits. Miss Swift says she saw 2 men slip away with John. Furthermore, the taxi driver says he picked up 2 men in his taxi.
They must be the same guys.
It seems likely. However, there is still a problem. According to the taxi driver, the two men were alone. John wasn't with them.
Box. Yeah, you're right. That is a problem.
Whoa, this is crazy. What if the kidnappers stole the box?
Ah, you mean they...
Exactly. They took it in order to carry John inside it.
John's a tiny kid after all. Then, the reason the taxi driver didn't see John was because...
It's likely he was put in the trunk as the kidnappers' luggage.
But why did they need to go through all the trouble of hiding him?
At first, the kidnappers must have intended to abduct him without being seen.
What do you mean, why did they hide him? Because what are they gonna fucking do? What, put tape over his mouth so they can't say that he's been kidnapped? I think that would look mighty suspicious.
However, they didn't anticipate all the policemen in the plaza.
I see. If they tried to just walk away with him, they would have been spotted.
Just the mere presence of policemen would have been a sizable threat.
I get it. In that case, we've got to ask the taxi driver.
Hey, what up?
Did the two men you told us about earlier have any luggage with them?
Yeah, they stuffed a huge box into the trunk.
And that's that. Those guys must be the kidnappers.
Do you remember where you took those men?
Sounds to me like something serious has gone down here. If you'd like, I could take you to the same place I took them.
Let's do it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, thank you for your help.
No problemo, just leave it to me.
Does Kay have pink socks? Oh my god, she does. I never even realized that. Very, very big socks. Ugh, that taxi driver way too fast. I don't feel too good. Mr. Edgeworth, are you alright? Your face is really pale.
Oh, I'm fine. The driver said they came to this house's garage.
This must be where those two men brought the box. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, look at the nameplate on the door.
Nameplate? What? Blaze to best.
So this is the chairman's house? Or is this where it happens? I didn't remember this part. I didn't watch this part. I was like asleep or some shit. So I didn't know any of this was happening.
Does that mean the one who kidnapped John was Blaze to best? Blaze should have already been arrested, though.
Ah, the garage door's unlocked.
You really do have a good eye for this sort of thing.
Yeah, she's a thief, duh. And then, here he is. Wait, I do remember this. There's gloves that say, like, death or something like that. Something cool, really cool.
It smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby.
Excuse me, we're coming in. Anybody home? Great thieves say that so that they can make sure that nobody's home.
Doing something like this, it's as if we're a couple of petty thieves.
Shh, be quiet. Right now we're great thieves. Have some self-awareness. Yeah, we're stealing the kidnapping victim, come on.
She scolded me. Nobody's here, and now it looks like we can get through this without being arrested.
This isn't the time to be relieved. Now the real deal begins. Let's go look for treasure.
We're looking for John, not treasure.
I want to see the gloves that say something really cool on them. I don't remember what it is, but it's really cool. Ah, I found something good.
Death! Ugh! I'm a biker! Ugh!
These are mechanics gloves. You wear them during vehicle maintenance, or when you're working with machinery.
They look really stained with motor oil.
However, they're also horribly stained with dirt.
I remember this as some kind of evidence, but I don't remember why.
Could the gloves have gotten this dirty just from maintaining the bike?
I don't really like Blaze, but these gloves are pretty cool.
They really are.
Do you think we could come up with some reason to take these with us?
When you say it like that, it makes it hard for me to take them as evidence.
Normally use for bike maintenance, how will you say with that? That's the box.
This large box. This must be it. This is probably the box that Mr. Powers said had been stolen.
So John was stashed in this box and then transported all the way here.
Please don't talk about people as if they are objects. However, if that's the case, there's also a possibility that John is still somewhere in this garage.
Okay, let's go look for him. Our honor as the great thief and our assistant depends on it.
Good grief. Motorcycle.
Wow, this bike is so cool. Look at that, it has a skull for a headlight.
It seems the eyes light up when you turn on the headlights.
Oh, that's awesome. Ooh, well, I'm sure its eyes don't glare as well as yours, Mr. Edgeworth.
My eyes don't actually emit the light when I glare, though. I'm just a little guy. There are large tools hanging on the wall, such as a sledgehammer and a shovel.
It's a lot bigger than the gavel Miss Courtney carries around. If I ever become a judge, how want my gavel to be this big?
Swinging such a huge gavel in court would be intolerable. Please don't.
Then I'll just swing the shovel that's beneath it instead.
That has no business being swung in court or elsewhere. Please don't.
Oh.
Hmm?
There's someone inside.
Is it John?
John, we're coming to save you. Eh?
This is...
Sebby! Lovely fellow. Oh my god, look at him.
You're... Sebastian!
What? Why? This is Blaze's house, right? That would mean...
Yes, it should also be Sebastian's house.
So then, no, they live in separate houses. Come on. You've seen the way that Blaze treats his son. He does not want him near him.
So then, why is he... Okay, go help him out.
If it has to do with ropes, just leave it to Kay. Here I go. A little pull over here, and a quick tug over there. Are you alright, Sebastian?
He looks a little worse for wear. Why are you tied up in a place like this?
How should I know? You guys don't know anything about me.
It's because we don't know. That's why we're asking you.
He's completely shut off his heart.
Indeed. If it's come to this, I suppose I have no choice but to use that.
You mean...
I hate to do this when he's in such a fragile state. It's like kicking a man who's down.
Will it be alright? His mind might break if you corner him too much, you know?
Yes, I'm aware of that. I will try to be careful. Good grief. I wonder how this will turn out. Yori does it. Get it? I'm Jotaro Kujo. I don't even remember his name.
Jotaro something. I thought Kudo because Victor Kudo, but that's definitely not it.
I've never held back against anyone before. And I won't start with a kidnapping victim. Logic chess!
It's been a while since I've watched JoJo.
After running out of the meeting room this morning, why would he be here of all places?
You guys, you don't know how I feel! Oh wow.
He's gone through a lot of shock.
Jotaro Kujo, yeah, it is Kujo. I thought Kudo because of Victor Kudo, that's why that popped into my mind. Son of Holly Kujo, daughter of Joseph Joestar, yup. There's also the, Joseph Joestar's grandfather is, fuck. John Jost... Son of George Joestar, yep, there it is. I want to say... Is it Johnny? No, Johnny Joestar is the one from Steel Ball Run, right? Jonathan Joestar, there it is.
He's gone through a lot of shock. He must be on the verge of an emotional breakdown.
Oh, he's also the son of... what's his face? I don't remember the... Jonathan's dad.
It can't be helped. At times like this, I must quietly listen to what he has to say.
No one tells me anything. I'm always the only one being left out like an idiot.
I should try to answer his questions as best as I can. Considering how fragile he is, I won't have much time to spare.
Uh-oh, not much time. Son of Jonathan's dad. Yeah, I don't remember his name either. He was pretty small. George Joestar the First, and it's spelt differently. It's spelled like how you had actually spelled George.
I'll need to ask about his true feelings and try to calm him down post-haste.
Gotta go, y'all. Have a good time, Vespa. Bye-bye.
You're a failure as a person. You disgust me. From what I've seen these past few days, you have absolutely no redeeming qualities. Perhaps you should try starting over again as a human being. Calm down, I'm not finished yet. You're a fucking pathetic waste of space.
No way, I'm never gonna listen to your miracles again.
Oh, hey, that was maybe not a good thing to say.
Oh my god, it just instantly kills you. Oh my god. Just leave me alone already. I can't trust anyone anymore.
Whoopsie, confound it. Can't give up now, I have to stand my ground.
Oh, that's funny. Anyway, Sebby, we don't remember that. What's on your mind?
Could you tell me how that makes you feel? Could you please tell me what's on your mind?
I don't wanna. It's not like you'd listen to me anyways.
I can pretend to listen.
What's wrong? Normally, you'd be shouting right about now. I love that voice, Claude. That was good.
Objection!
You're serious? You're really gonna listen to what I have to say?
I can understand the shock you went through after what happened with your father.
It wasn't just Pops. This morning, I was everything.
Oh, you poor baby.
Everything I have was given to me by Pops. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. Just what am I supposed to believe in? Believe in yourself? Or do I stay quiet?
If you can't believe in others, then at least believe in yourself. You'll need to gain experience on your own, but if you require wisdom, I can lend you a hand.
Sebastian, look at him. I love Sebby. Ever since I got locked up, I've been thinking. Am I too incapable to be a prosecutor? Incapable? Which one was it?
You still haven't figured it out, you fucking moron!
Ooh, and now you're ignoring me. You just came to laugh at me, didn't you?
Fuck. Sorry, it's incapable. Believe in yourself, Sebastian! Fuck. I have to do all of this again. I have to do all this again. Oh golly, oh gee Cosmo, oh golly gumdrops, my dear fellows. Scatman's World. Ba bo be ba 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 bo be ba 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 bo be ba 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 bo be ba 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 bo be ba 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 ba. What? Why did the music stop? I believe incapable is the word you are looking for. Judging your own ability is not an easy task. Sebastian, little by little, you are growing. Sebastian, would you tell me your side of the story?
I understand. What should I talk about?
He seems to have calmed down slightly. I'd like you to tell me every little bit you know about the kidnappers. Now then, tell me what you heard and saw.
I don't know, I'd say this one. All of them are kind of things they wouldn't really know, right?
Why are we tied up in your own home of all places?
That's what I'd like to know. I'm the victim here. How would I know?
Stop playing the victim!
Oh my god, you can just be awful. I was really scared being locked up alone, you know?
Did your abductors happen to say anything to you?
I don't really get it, but one of them said, "Don't blame us, blame the owner of this house."
The owner of this house? Wouldn't that be Blaze the Best?
Huh? Pops? I get it. Someone who hates Pops must have taken me hostage.
No, considering the situation, that seems unlikely. The connection between Blaze and the kidnappers. This could be a useful clue.
Do you know the kidnapper's objective? No, I think it's the first one, actually.
Do you know what the kidnapper's objective was?
What are you saying? What else would a kidnapper want besides a ransom?
I don't have enough clues. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Maybe I'm a little bitch, maybe I'm a dumbass, maybe I'm a fuck bitch. Do you have any idea who the kidnapper could be?
Of course I don't. If I did, I would have told you already.
Let me try seeing that clue.
Blaze was behind it. A kidnapper can easily use his own home to hold someone captive. Sebastian, you were kidnapped by your own father.
What? It can't be. Was he going to kill me because I was a nuisance?
Maybe, maybe. It's possible. Would there be any reason for him to take your life? If his son was found dead in his own garage, Blaze would be suspected immediately.
I see. Then why was I kidnapped?
Kidnapping his own son. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be after any ransom money. There must be some other reason why Blaze ordered the kidnapping. This could be a useful clue. Do you know what the kidnap's objective was? Let me try using that clue. Kidnapping his own son in order to demand a ransom wouldn't make much sense.
Yeah, you're right.
Did you notice anything strange when you got kidnapped?
Ooh, as soon as I answered their questions, they just took me away.
You sure didn't put up much of a fight. You're a little bitch, aren't you? It's kind of your fault that you got kidnapped. They asked you a question. Tell me what they asked you.
Don't glare at me like that. I think they asked me, do you know Courtney?
I see. The pieces of the puzzle are starting to fall into place. Blaze and the kidnappers did not intend to kidnap you. Their objective was John Marsh. They were planning to kidnap Judge Courtney's son, in order to have Patricia Rowland declared not guilty.
Justine has a son, and Warden Rowland gets declared not guilty?
I suspect the kidnappers mistook you for John Marsh.
All of this was just a mistake? Wait, maybe that's why, back then...
Did you just remember something?
No, it's nothing. I'm useless anyways. Just leave me alone already.
This is bad. He might be at his emotional limit. I must get him to tell me what he remembered, and try to calm him down as well. Based on how distressed Sebastian looks right now, it must have been quite traumatic. I'll need to help him get back on his feet.
Well, gee, I wonder what this one is.
What did you remember just now?
I didn't remember anything. About that guy.
Huh? Pops. Would that guy happen to be Blaze?
Darn it! Oh, so this is the difference between me and someone who earned his persecutor title.
I've been wanting to ask you, why did you become a prosecutor?
Who does it matter? I'm not fit to be a prosecutor anyways.
It fits me quite well.
Say something!
You must have some reason for choosing this path, right?
No, it's not like that. It wasn't anything special. I became a prosecutor for a really insignificant reason.
It certainly sounds insignificant.
You can be such an asshole.
He's just chill like that, he so is.
It was just a personal reason.
Just like you, I too became a prosecutor for a personal reason.
Huh? Is that true? But you're a really successful prosecutor. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me. Aw, you wanted your father's approval.
I see. So you wanted your father's approval.
I thought that if I became the best prosecutor, he'd be proud of me. That's why I just wanted to help out Pops as much as I could.
Would you happen to be protecting your father?
I don't have any reason to protect someone like him.
Didn't you want to help your father? As much as you could?
Just once. I only wanted to be useful to Pops just this once. That way, I could help him regain his reputation.
Reputation? You seem to be mixing up your words again. The word you're looking for is reputation.
Huh? No one's ever told me that before.
Your father, who has strayed from his path, continues to add to his crimes. Even knowing that, do you truly want things to stay the way they are?
But, in that case, just what am I supposed to do?
You should triumph over your father, who has treated you like a fool. You must stop Blaze before he commits another crime.
I never thought of it that way. I want to triumph over Pops.
Somehow it seems he's calmed down once again. Now's my chance to ask him about Blaze's secret. I'll give Sebastian the courage to stand up to his father. Talk or I'll charge you as an accomplice! Now why don't you tell me about Blaze's secret? If you continue to protect your father like this, you'll be charged as an accomplice, you know!
Don't be so mean, Mr. Edgeworth. I already said I'd tell you. There's no reason to threaten me. Mr. Edgeworth, I hate you!
No!
That didn't take off as much as I thought. Alright, this is what I wanted to collect.
Was there some connection between your father and Patricia Rowland?
I'm sorry, I don't really know.
Every tiny bit helps. Can you remember anything at all?
I think sometimes they would interact with each other during work, but...
But? Is there something else on your mind?
Apparently, Pops is the one who recommended Roland to be the warden.
Oh? Was there a reason for Blaze to recommend her?
Probably because, unlike me, Pops actually cares about her.
I guess nobody likes you at all.
Well, Pops has known her since he first became the chief prosecutor, after all.
What was he like when he was the chief prosecutor?
Oh, Pops was amazing! He'd look over every single piece of evidence that went through the prosecutor's office.
He looked over every single piece of evidence. This could be a major clue. It seems that the evidence regarding Patricia Rowland never made it to trial. It's the duty of a prosecutor to watch over the evidence. Did you take care of it properly?
That's not it. Just listen to what I have to say. I thought I would keep it in the safest place I knew. What have I done?
He seems to become unsettled again. I suppose I should lend him a hand. The place you thought would be the safest. Would that have been in Blaze de Best's hands?
He told me that it would be safer if he took care of the evidence.
I'm sorry, but he's betrayed your trust in the worst way possible.
Pops, why would he want to hide the evidence?
To make you a laughing stock! Blaze's objective was to have Warden Rowland found not guilty by obscuring the truth. Sebastian, you were used by your father. It's possible that Blaze de Best has the evidence with him. Furthermore, we still have no idea where John is. I must return to my investigation post-haste. However...
This is all my fault. What am I gonna do now?
Seeing him like this, I can't just leave him be. He's still suffering in the gap between his ideal and reality. He will never move on until he figures out how to live his own life. Sebastian is about to face his greatest trial. Perhaps this is fate. I shall give him the push forward that he needs. Do you still intend to continue as a prosecutor?
I don't really know. It's not like I became a prosecutor on my own. Because of that, do I even have the right to continue being a prosecutor?
Whether or not you continue as a prosecutor is something you must decide for yourself.
Ah!
Only you can determine your path in life.
I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. Because if I give up now, I know I'm going to regret it for the rest of my life.
So, he wants to continue to live as a prosecutor. I shall keep his will in mind. Will you continue to ignore the truth, just like your father?
Please, stop it already. I don't want your putty. Just leave me alone.
Pity. I believe pity is the word you're looking for.
Oh, really?
I also have my own reasons for wanting to speak with you. There was a time when I too did not seek the truth and continued to run away from it. However, thanks to a certain friend, that man, I was able to realize my mistakes.
That's nice. You're lucky, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't have anyone like that.
Yeah, you do. You have Courtney.
And Edgeworth, I guess.
If you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way.
What?
Only if you have the will for it, though.
I don't want to be like Pops.
So, he wants to surpass his own father. I understand his feelings clearly now. Sebastian says that he wants to surpass his father and continue to be a prosecutor. In other words, he wants to be a different prosecutor from his father. It's the first answer he's arrived at on his own. I'm sure if he has the will, he'll find his way. What do you plan to do from here on?
First, I'm returning this red jacket. I'm not fit to wear it. Clothes fake the man. I think that's what Pops used to say. He knew all along I was a fake.
Clothes make the man. I didn't know that either. It's not fake. The saying is clothes make the man. You are what you wear.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've learned something new, yet again.
Yes. All you have to do now is become a prosecutor who is fit to wear that jacket.
Yeah, I'll do my best. That way, no one will ever make fun of me again. But how can I get people to accept me? What do? I don't know what to do.
For goodness sake, don't you remember your own words? Perhaps his own will can show him the way. As a prosecutor, didn't you want to walk a different path from your father? Certainly, the path you've chosen is not an easy one. Nevertheless, you still chose to live as a prosecutor. In that case, it should be clear to you what you need to do. I still question how I live my life to this day. But you, Sebastian, have found your own answer. So believe in yourself, prosecutor the best! He was mistaken for John and kidnapped by Blaze's underlings. And after his father stole his evidence, he lost his confidence as a prosecutor. The emotions he's going through must be more painful than anything I could imagine. Checkmate. It's taken longer than I thought. But with that, it's checkmate.
What are you talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm just having an emotional time and I don't know what to check with. Dad! He dashed out of here at full speed.
It seems if there's one thing he's the best at, it's running away.
Hello, Sebby.
Curses! We're running out of time! We should check in with Mr. Shields. I'd also like to know what the situation is like on their end.
But Mr. DeBest ran off again.
We'll just give them the new information we discovered. Francisco will take his place.
I wonder if that's going to be enough.
It can't be helped. Since he ran away, there's nothing more we can do.
Yo, what's up?
I guess I'll just say it again. If there's no murder weapon, you can't prove the defendant is guilty.
Just because we don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean that... I bit my tongue again! Well, that one, was a really bad bite of the tongue. Usually when I bite my tongue, it's just the initial pain jolt, but that was this is still lingering. It really hurts. Just because we don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean the defendant is innocent. It seems you wish to taste the sting of my whip. Yeah! Mr. Attorney, this trial, how much longer will it take? Because it feels like it hasn't gone anywhere at all for a good while now. Well, sorry, but that stubborn prosecutor over there just doesn't seem to understand. Until I am satisfied. This whip will lash out at you as many times as I see fit. By now, she's probably whipped me once for every year I've been alive. Miles, what's taking you so long? Even though we're just stalling for time, Uncle Ray can't keep this up much longer. Oops, excuse me. Phone call. Mind if I take this? It was Red's phone, never mind. I thought they were calling Francisca's, that's why I said, yo, what's up? Yo, what up? I will allow it. I pressed Alt again. Yo, what up? Mr. Shields. Yo, what up? Oh, Miles, it's you. How's it going over there? We found Sebastian. Oh, and the knife and chisel? It seems he handed the evidence over to Blaze to Best.
It's very likely that Blaze knows where the whereabouts of the murder weapon is. Ex-Chairman Best. But why would Blaze? That I don't know yet. However, there may be some hidden connection between Patricia Rowland and Blaze. Gotcha. In that case, I'll issue a subpoena for Blaze the Best right away. Ah, he said that word with so much ease. I'll grill him personally. I will continue to search for the missing evidence. And for John as well. Try to hurry it up, would you? We're at our wit's end over here. Feels like the verdict could be handed down at any moment. Understood.
This is like the other end of Farewell My Turnabout.
How much longer can Judge Courtney's heart hold out? I know she's in a lot of pain. I've got to hurry.
So, how's the trial going?
Blaze will be taking the stand. I don't know how things will turn out, though.
He'll do anything, from hiding evidence to kidnapping. He really is nothing but trouble.
I agree. We should probably take another look at the evidence concerning him.
Okay, leave it to me. First, here's the latest evidence, fresh from the scene.
The neglects from earlier, although I'm certainly curious about them. Anything else?
The case files from the I-7 incident. If I recall, Blaze was also involved in this, right?
Indeed, he was involved in destroying the evidence. But now, let's keep this on hand. Now then, is there anything else?
Of course. Last but not least, we've got this.
This is the Yatagarasu's badge. Okay, I'm talking about things related to Blaze. Please be serious.
But aren't you always going around presenting random evidence too, Mr. Edgeworth?
Gah, no! Well, that's... I do also present the Yatagrasu's badge at random. Isn't that... Sebastian!
What are you doing here? Oh, sorry. What are you doing here? Whoa! He ignored us.
He came out of the Grand Tower. What was he doing in there?
Let's go investigate what Mr. DeBest was up to.
Yes, let us go. The hatch is open.
It might be Mr. DeBest who opened it.
Did Sebastian come here?
Mr. Edgeworth, over here. The safe's open. Oh, hey, that safe that I wasn't allowed to examine.
Did he come here to open that? Let's examine it thoroughly. Look, it's the Alice Red. Oh my god, it's me. Big Gumshoe?
What the fuck is Gumshoe? I'm pissed. Ooh, chess. That's Nightly stuff. There's something inside the safe.
Let's go ahead and have a look. There are some documents in here.
It's just a bunch of papers and... Huh? There's a photo here, too.
This is a picture of...
Huh? That's Mr. Knightley.
Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard. I'm the coolest. I mean, you're too slow.
Why's his picture here? And what are all these papers for?
I don't know. We'll have to read the documents to find out. I'm all but certain there's a connection between Knightley and Dogan. Dogan's chess partner, whose identity remained unknown until now, was actually Knightley all along. That is proof enough. Tomorrow I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. I'll get him to confess that he's one of Dogan's henchmen.
Oh, this is Patricia. This is the actual, case files. This is Patricia speaking. But it's Edgeworth reading it out, so I'm still gonna read it in Edgeworth's voice.
That thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago. You simply must retrieve it. This seems to be a report about Knightley.
Not to mention it was apparently written before Knightley was killed. I was so confused. They were talking about, Dogan must be... they must be connected, and I'm like... Yeah? And then it's like, we just found out that they're chess partners, and I was like, yeah? We know? But yeah, that was written in the thing, obviously.
Horace Knightley was murdered while he was being interrogated in the warden's office. Judging from the contents, this document was probably written by Patricia Rowland.
I knew it.
The question, however, is who this report was addressed to.
Ah, the owner of this safe is...
The conductor, Blaze the Best.
So this proves that Ms. Rowland and Blaze are connected.
Indeed. However, it's not just the two of them.
Huh?
Blaze the Best and Patricia Rowland was searching for Dogan's henchmen.
Sir and Dogan? That dog-loving assassin.
This means that there is a hidden connection between the three of them.
I wonder what it could be.
I don't know, but it must be related to this case.
Ah, there's some other stuff in here that I remember seeing.
There's something on his finger.
Let's have a closer look. Oh, it looks like an expensive ring.
Don't steal it.
Well, I didn't do anything yet.
It's Horace Knightley's... the chessboard and the ring. All of his possessions are inside the safe.
So basically, all this stuff is evidence from the prison case.
Correct.
Then the knife and chisel that vanished might be in here too. Let's see. Mr. Knife, Mr. Chisel... they're not in there. I guess this is all just Mr. Knightley's stuff.
I see. That's too bad. Horace Knightley is dead.
He certainly is.
Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet. You hear me?
And then he died. Pretty stupid, right? However, the game is not over yet. Unless I can see it through to its end.
Well, I can climb a ladder, that's epic. I want to look at the ring. I wonder if it has anything dead on it. What? I can't look at the ring? You bitch!
Okay, I'm angry. I want to look at the ring, but I cannot. Give it up.
Young lady, good sir, might I interest you in some cotton candy?
They didn't even make it into a cotton candy thing. I'm pissed at that. I wish they made the ice cream cone into a cotton candy thing.
There is also ice cream, if that is what you'd prefer.
You! Shelley the Killer!
It's good to see you're well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, what are you doing in a place like this?
As you can see, I'm selling cotton candy. Would you care for some heavenly cotton candy? Even sweeter than death. One bite will send you straight to heaven.
That's definitely not something I'd want to buy from the killer.
The meaning of my message. Have you understood it? I congratulate you on resolving the case. The greatest attorney to resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved?
Have you been spying on us this whole time?
Spying? Heavens no. I was simply watching over you. While disguised as a cotton candy salesman.
Isn't that the exact same thing? What is this man's objective? Were you the one who murdered the president?
No, the contract with my client has already expired. President Huang is a bit of a celebrity in the world of assassins, you see. Over the years, many attempts on his life were made, and yet he stubbornly lives on. He's a robust man, surrounded by flawless security. He even employs body doubles.
Body doubles, you say?
Robust. That president? Rotund seems more apt. Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Do you get it? Do you get the joke? Ah ha ha ha! Do you get the joke, Shelley the Killer? He's fat, and that is a bad thing, and I hate him!
That was really, really rude, Mr. Edgeworth. You shouldn't say such horrible things. You should consider other people when you speak.
However, it seems that this time the president's security wasn't exactly flawless.
Mr. Rook had only just prevented your previous assassination, but this time...
I did not kill him. It is not my principle to kill needlessly. I am also grateful to Rook, a worthy adversary who has connected me by fate. Thanks to that man, I did not kill a target who had no value to be killed.
Thanks to Rook preventing the assassination. What does he mean?
My client deliberately gave me a false target. It was a betrayal most foul. I'm now searching for my client. In all likelihood, it is the same person you are looking for.
Is he saying that his client murdered the president? Just who is this person you're referring to?
I myself am not allowed to say. It would be a violation of the rules. I cannot disclose the identity of my clients, or to do so would create a problem of trust with my other clients. This is precisely why I'm personally searching for them myself.
What are you gonna do when you find your client?
Of course, they shall be rewarded with a punishment most befitting of a traitor.
What? That person? What'll happen to them?
I will leave that up to your imagination.
It certainly won't be anything pleasant.
Oh yes, you press the Alt key again. I will tell you just one more thing. 3 days ago, Sir Han Durgan escaped from prison.
What? From prison?
No, sorry, I just pronounced that really poorly. 3 nights passed. Durgan's solitary cell was found vacant. It was almost as if he knew I would come pay him a visit.
He visited Dugan's cell. Could it be that the person the killer is searching for is...
Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going. Let us both do our best in tracking down that person.
No. I don't want to anymore, now that I've been told to. So the killer and Durgan were these 2 assassins. Oh golly. The sound is...
Miss Redworth, Judge Courtney's cell phone is ringing. Oh, her cell phone has the Mozilla theme. Oh, that's cute.
Could it be John?
Mr. Edgeworth, how are you doing?
It sounds like they're using a voice changer. Who is this?
Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood.
The Red Hood? Are you the person who ambushed Kay?
Brilliant deduction. I'd expect no less from a prodigy prosecutor such as yourself.
Mr. Edgeworth, I want to listen in on this too.
Very well. I'll put it on speaker.
Well, I must say that I didn't expect the girl to get amnesia.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
But that's not all, you see. Blaze the best. Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze the Best to kill Jill Crane.
What? This must be the person the killer spoke of.
I really should thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
You have no reason to thank me.
Oh, you haven't noticed? My, that's troublesome, you know. I wanted you to catch Blaze for me. So I took dear little Kay.
What?
If Kay was suspected, I knew you would investigate the case. And I was sure that the great Miles Edgeworth would be able to catch Blaze. It was all according to my plan. And you know, I get the feeling that you have the wrong idea. So let me clear something up.
The voice you're doing is killing me. I for some reason can't naturally modify my voice to just do a voice but deeper, so I'm going with this.
Blaze the Best wasn't the one who kidnapped Miss Courtney's son.
You... Why do you know about the kidnapping?
You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She even came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you.
How could this person know something like that? Judge Courtney was supposed to have visited me using the detective's name.
I bet you're wondering how I know about the kidnapping, right? It's quite simple, really. It's because darling little John is in my care right now.
What?
Huh?
You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces.
Wait, so the kidnapper should want to bring John back to get a guilty verdict on Patricia, right?
Quickly, little Kay. You have to hurry and steal him back. You wouldn't want to tarnish the Adegrassu's name on your first job, would you?
You even know it's my first job?
Why does this person know everything in so much detail?
Well, I suppose I can't blame you for your mistake. It seems Blaze was after John as well, you see.
He really keeps on saying you see and you know, like Blaze does. I wonder if they did that intentionally to make you think that it's Blaze talking. Even though he's already said about making Blaze and Jill go after each other.
So there were 2 kidnappings.
He's such a fool, you know.
Like that is such a Blaze thing to say.
He's such a fool, you know. Kidnapping his own son instead.
Is John there with you?
I actually made this voice quite similar to Blaze's. All voice modulators just sound like Blaze.
Is John there with you? If he is, then I would like to hear his voice.
He's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You see, he's asleep right now.
In that case, there's no way for us to know if you really kidnapped John or not.
I suppose you don't have to believe me if you don't want to.
What is your objective? Is it to get Patricia Rowland declared not guilty?
Blazeception, yeah.
A not guilty verdict, eh? I couldn't care less about that.
Like, the way that he's speaking really does sound like Blaze. Even though I know that's not.
So his objective is different from Blaze's.
I think I'll keep my objective a secret for now. Well then, I must be going. I hope you'll enjoy yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't think you can get away with this.
Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. And that is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that.
That's handy, thank you for the explosion. Why does that always happen?
Catch me if you can. I bet you don't know where I am.
And just something happens that gives away their location immediately. No. Like,
Oh yes, I'm the killer. You have no idea where I am.
and then just she meows. Like, well, that's handy. Who in the world was that?
I don't know. We don't have enough information.
Darn it, we're totally clueless. Meanwhile, they seem to know everything about us.
Know everything about us. Okay, you're right. Thinking about it, it is strange. How does the culprit know so much about us?
It's so weird. I mean, they even know about the kidnapping.
We must figure out how the culprit was able to obtain that information. I must recall, what exactly did that person know?
You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. I already said this a second ago.
Wait a minute! You know about the detention center?
You wouldn't want to tarnish the other aggressive's name on your first job, would you?
Even though it's my first job? What?
You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces.
So he can't see us. Oh my god! That's it, by analyzing our conversation with the culprit.
Yep.
I figured it out, Kay. I know the source.
What, really?
In all likelihood, this person probably... I believe it is highly likely that we have been bugged.
But bug!
If you recall what that person said,
Oh my fucking god,
if they couldn't see our faces, that means they weren't taking our pictures or following us.
And then, they must have planted a bug somewhere. Could it be in my stuff?
Was there anything... Yup. Anything they could have had a chance to bug. Dun, da, 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 da.
Oh my god.
There must be a hint somewhere. That's right. That person knew something they shouldn't have. The conversation between Judge Courtney and myself in the visitor's room. Oh my god. I'm getting more fucking flashbacks. Holy shit. Why is it all flashbacks? The only evidence I had with me at that time, I bit my fucking tongue!
Oh my god.
Take that!
I keep biting my tongue, it hurts. And it's always the exact same spot as well.
Okay, may I see your badge?
My Yadigrassi's badge? No way!
Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth, just because you became a great thief's assistant doesn't mean you're ready to wear this badge yet.
That's not it. It's very likely that a bug was planted in it.
What? In my badge?
Let's take a closer look.
Oh my, we could just, this doesn't have to, I don't have to examine this. You could just do it yourself.
I've been wondering about this for some time now.
I feel like the, examining evidence thing in investigations is really forced. I don't think there's been a single time where it's really been something which is like, I don't know, I think I don't like it because it lags and there's no really easy way for me to navigate it. But like, all of this is unnecessary. This could have just been like,
There must be a bug.
and then Kay hands over the badge.
Look! There's a bug inside!
Like they're doing like Phoenix Wright trilogy and stuff, you know? They really didn't need to.
Did you inherit that badge from your predecessor too?
No, there wasn't one, so I made my own.
I thought so. It is rather conspicuous. I think you're just about the only thief who'd ever want to wear something like this. That.
Hey, stop making fun of me! Oh my god, like, this is completely unnecessary. This is...
It seems I was right.
Oh no, did I just accidentally load something? Hopefully not. How did you know?
The person had been in contact with you.
You mean when I was knocked unconscious?
Yes, that's why I thought one of your possessions might have been bugged. However, that person also overheard my conversation with Judge Courtney. Even though that conversation took place in the visitor's room with just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of...
Fuck! I did accidentally loaded Spotify. I didn't mean to. It was just a tiny little mistake. There we go. Ah, so you were holding on to it at that time.
Exactly. All the other evidence had been taken away from me. Only the Atagarasu's badge remained with me.
So this creep's been listening in on us the whole time.
Indeed, that must be how they knew about all the information we collected.
Does that mean they're also listening in on this conversation, too?
Most likely.
Hey, Buster!
Buster. Kay!
Eavesdropping is for cowards. Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square?
What was that sound just now?
Madame. Ow! Huh? That's Nicole. Honestly, y'all scared the bejesus out of me. Oh, she thought that... Your voice was so loud there, little missy. I was so surprised I didn't feel fly on my behind. I'm sorry. What were you getting so riled up for? You gotta hear this. It really grinds my gears. Yes, yes?
Okay, please just leave it at that. Unless you want to make tomorrow morning's headlines.
Ah, that was close. Ah, shucks. Tell me such a stick in the mud. What's wrong with letting a gal open her heart and spill the beans?
And now I'll turn the bug off. Dun da 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 da.
So, did you find the kidnappers?
Miss Swift, was the boy you saw being kidnapped? This boy in the photo?
Nope, they ain't nothing to like. Well, we could have asked that, couldn't we? He had a more stupid-looking face, and he was wearing a collared school uniform. That would have saved us a lot of time. I guess it was still good that we got Sebastian, though. I thought so.
Yet again, we were led astray by this woman's testimony.
Well, you could have shown her the picture and been like... In fact, we did show her the picture, didn't we? We showed her the picture and said, wait, I'm confused. We showed her the picture, and she was like, yeah, I know that boy. He was kidnapped.
We'll have to conduct our investigation all over again.
Well, at least we got Sebi.
So we're back where we started. Are there any new leads?
But... I mean, John's... Right, am I crazy? Like, John is no longer... John has been kidnapped, but he's not in the hands of... He's in the hands of someone who wants a guilty verdict. Right? Am I crazy?
There's only 20 minutes left until 2 o'clock. Why, will we be able to make it on time?
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! About that phone call just now. Yeah, wants a guilty verdict. Yeah. So this is kind of less... I guess we still need the evidence, but, like, you know... Wasn't there a strange sound at the end?
What? What are you talking about? I don't remember any loud banging noises. And we're going to flashback because you clearly don't remember it.
Oh my god. Come and get me! Haha, you'll never find me! Haha, you could never find me! Fuck! That gave me away!
Wait a minute. There was a bang! Now that you mention it, it sounded like an explosion! Oh, silly me.
Sorry, there's so many fucking flashbacks.
It might be a hint to establish the culprit's whereabouts.
I see. The sound of an explosion, eh?
I'd appreciate it if you stopped eavesdropping on us.
Mr. Prosecutor, you're as stingy as ever.
First, let's see what she has to say. You what up?
I'm a hard work's help move the case forward. I reckon something good day's work. I'm not so sure about that. We've been chasing after an entirely different person.
Indeed. It seems she did not properly examine the photo earlier.
What now? Was my info really all that bad? And she just saw like a red jacket and blue pants and was like, yep, that's him.
No, some of the blame also falls on us for relying on a dubious information source. It's time for us to regroup and start over.
Could you hold on a sec? If you think I'm staying quiet after being called the dubious source, you got another thing coming. I almost bit my tongue again. Like, really almost. Fine then. Guess I'll just have to tell you about these scoop I've been saving.
You've been saving? A scoop?
Well, I'm a Yajigarasu. At a moment of okay. And I can never skip it. I can never skip it even though I've already seen this text 2 times now. 2 times. This is the 3rd time seeing it.
Although I'm not expecting much, let's hear it. What is this scoop of yours?
Here's Mozilla. Have decisive evidence that the matter Mozilla exists.
Okay, let's go, Kay.
Hold up. I'm being serious. Y'all might not believe it, but it's true.
We don't have much time, but I guess there's no other way. Would this decisive evidence of yours be something you recorded on that tape recorder?
Is it a bang? That's Mr. Edgewood for you. You're good at figuring things out, aren't you? It's the sound of Mozilla spewing out fire. This place nearly became a sea of flames.
If you say so.
But don't make that face. If you think I'm lying, then have a listen for yourself. Ready? Here comes the flame. Gah! 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 How about that? It's hard to tell over your shouting, but if you say so, I guess they could be flames.
Miss Swift, did you truly witness these so-called flames?
Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't really see it with my own 2 eyes. On account of, I wasn't actually there at the time.
If Mozilla had appeared, wouldn't you have noticed no matter where you were?
Well, I was a ways off and was using a slightly unusual recording method, so...
Could you explain to me this recording method in more detail?
I guess I just dug my own grave. Truth is, I was aiming for a scoop, so I did me some wireless wiretapping. Wait, isn't that illegal? Wait a minute, wireless wiretapping? If there's no wires, how'd you tap them?
Kay, please don't concern yourself with the semantics. She was simply intercepting wireless communications and listening in without permission.
I've been spending the last few days scoping out the Grand Tower with my mentor.
So you're investigating the black market auctions. In that case, you naturally would have tapped the immediate area surrounding the Grand Tower.
You betcha. But right then and there, I heard an ear-shattering roar. Found a Mozilla appears. My heart's pounding. I hear it feel and draw near. So everything except the sound is just her own personal impressions, right?
In the end, it seems that you didn't actually see anything.
Well, I reckon Rand's more my thing. Anyways, as I continue tuning into the situation, little Miss K over there almost shatters my eardrums. Eavesdropping is for cowards. Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square?
Oh my fucking god, we just saw this! Fucking flashbacks! I see. Miss Swift. While you were eavesdropping, you were surprised by Kay's voice and fell over. In other words, you did not hear her voice directly. You heard it via the radio waves emitted by the bug, did you not?
What? Then does that mean that the one who planted the bug on me was... I was just eavesdropping. I'd never stooped to bugging nobody. Izutani always has a flashback from 5 hours ago or some shit. Yeah, I feel like I do remember this case having so many flashbacks in particular. I feel like I remember that, maybe. I feel like I remember Astra just like skipping, just like going blah blah blah. I feel like I remember that. Oh, stretching. Miss Swift, do you mind if we borrow that tape for a while? Just do what you please already. Thanks, Nicole. Look at them! Mr. Edgeworth! Now they're gonna tell us that the truck is Berry Big Circus.
Mr. Keys, Miss Berry. Monkey.
Did you find him? Not yet. Just work at John B. Gang, here they are! Playing A6 and they keep showing me the same flashbacks of the day before the in-game day. Yeah. John? Ah, no, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
They don't know anything about the kidnapping. Regarding Sebastian, we found him not too long ago.
Really? That's great. Thank you so much. Now we'll be arrested again. Hi, Kay. I don't know, that was so funny. She just came over. Hey, Regina.
Even though Regina also searched with her friends. We were beaten to the punch.
By friends, does she mean her animals?
I'd assume Simon is at least one of them.
Here's the Atagrasu, big gay.
What's this? It kind of looks like a bird.
It's a three-legged crow, known as the Yadagarasu. It takes flight, even in the depths of night.
Yay, I knew it was a crow. Then it'll become good friends with Regina, right? We could go ashore, I grab onto its legs and we'll fly through the air.
Isn't it great that the Yadagarasu has 3 legs, Mr. Edgeworth? That way it can carry me and Regina, and even you as well, Mr. Edgeworth.
No, I'll pass. What you're suggesting is impossible to begin with.
Fine then. Regina, what if the 2 of us grab onto the Yadagarasu? And we'll chase Mr. Edgeworth around while he's stuck in the ground.
Yay, that'll be a fabulous show.
What you're suggesting is impossible to begin with. Please stop this nonsense.
Is that the lion? I can't tell. It was kinda gay. They want to be roommates. Is him playing Simon as an animal? I mean, he is. He's shy monkeys. Very big circus.
If I recall correctly, wasn't the Very Big Circus supposed to have a performance today?
Yep, that's right. We've all been practicing a lot for this upcoming performance.
Oh wait, I should show it. Do I have the van? I think I have the van, the truck.
Will Simon also be performing?
Of course, he's been practicing really hard, even though he keeps saying no way, no way, no way. He even rode in a balloon and did lots of advertising for us. So, Mr. Edgeworth, you should also come by and see Simon's heroics.
Very well. That is, if we're able to successfully solve this case.
We have the van, don't we? Yeah, is this yours?
Is this a present?
Yay,
I'm so happy.
That's a truck. No, that was not my intention.
I'm sorry, unless it's an animal. I can't tame it.
That was also not my intention.
I could have sworn that this is Big Berry. What's the... Very big, sorry. Animal friends.
It sounded like you were saying you used animals in your search.
Tame a truck. Absolutely, tame it, Queen.
It sounded like you were saying you used animals in your search.
Yep, I thought we would be able to find him if I used a region and Astique, but... Simon said, no way, no way, no way, and stopped me. No fun.
If Simon hadn't been there, there would probably be a mass panic right about now.
Simon, why'd you stop her? He would have made the city more fun, like the circus. Mr. Edgeworth, please forgive me.
Why is he apologizing to me? I haven't said anything.
Nice.
Hi, Simon.
As expected of Mr. Edgeworth, how'd you find him? Naturally, it was all thanks to his powers of logic and reasoning.
Actually, it was just a coincidence.
I honestly thought there was going to be a flashback to how we found him. I honestly thought. Uh-huh. Didn't you also have a badge when we last met?
Yes. However, due to certain circumstances, I don't have my prosecutor's badge with me now. So that's why... Mr. Keys, are you listening to me?
Oh, no way, no way. Don't eat me, it tastes terrible.
The sheer terror brought on by Mr. Edgeworth's icy glare seems to have Simon totally petrified, like a frog caught in the gaze of a hungry snake.
I don't recall doing any glaring at all.
Hi, Simon. Such was Sebastian. I guess we weren't any help at all, were we? Don't be silly, of course you helped. Really, thanks a lot. Where were you guys searching, Simon? Fuck. You pressed alt again. Seems like you're a bit of a dumbass. It was a bit far out, but we searched around the Sunshine Coliseum.
The Sunshine Coliseum? So, they were by the shore. Was there perhaps a bang there?
There were a lot of people at the event there, so I thought he might have gone as well. An event? Sounds like fun. Is it a festival? I wanna go too.
It was a lot of fun. There were food stands, fireworks, and much more.
Fireworks?
Simon got worn out by all the people in the crowd pretty quickly, though.
And he went off on his own.
You didn't have to tell them that! It's settled. Once we wrap up this case, let's all go there.
Dun, dun, da, 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 da. There was a bang and there were fireworks. How could this be related?
At any rate, I'm glad you were able to find him so quickly.
Why is that?
The truth is, our circus show's about to start soon. So I don't think we would have been able to help out with the search much longer.
Sorry to burden you with this when you also needed to prepare for your performance.
No, it's okay. Please don't worry about it. After all, I also didn't want to get arrested again. I'm so relieved you were able to find him, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, but the warden still hasn't been declared guilty yet.
What? You're saying there's still a chance I might be arrested? No way.
Okay, please don't tease him. Logic time. It's time to logic. Wait a moment. Firework equal bang. Mr. Keys, didn't you say that there were fireworks at the Coliseum earlier?
Huh? What about them?
Were those fireworks set off during the day?
Yeah, even just while we were there, a bunch of them were set off.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
That explosion sound we heard at the end of the kidnapper's phone call could very well have been the fireworks.
Ah. Oh my fucking god! Shut the fuck up! Holy shit, this is annoying as fuck! Oh my fucking god, I know that was a fucking bang! I just deduced that!
For the sound to have been picked up by the phone, it must have been fairly loud.
So that means the culprit was near the Coliseum. Even so, I bet the fireworks could be heard in lots of places around the Coliseum.
Hans Capcom tenderly, stop adding flashbacks from 5 seconds ago. Yeah, what the fuck? It's constant. Oh my goodness.
Indeed, it would be impossible for us to search the entire area by ourselves. If only we could have the police lend us a hand.
Do we have more logic? What the fuck? Gumshoe? What are you doing?
Gummy, where are you running away?
Why is he running? What the fuck?
Detective Gumshoe. When Mr. Edgeworth gave up his prosecutor's badge.
Alright, there's that. Gumshoe, who gives a shit? Come on. We all know that he's gonna get it back soon. He has to appear in Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. We need Edgeworth cameos, Gumshoe.
I just didn't know what to do. Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me. And then I began to think, if Mr. Edgeworth isn't a prosecutor anymore, does that mean I'm no longer a detective?
What? No. That's not how this works.
Well, that's not true. Even without Mr. Edgeworth, I'm still a detective, and investigating is my job. Detectives don't investigate just for the sake of prosecutors, pal. That's why, even if I'm on my own, I won't stop investigating.
So you've been investigating by yourself?
Then perhaps, at that time,
You should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some fucking...
I'm not reading any more flashbacks. Fuck you. So Jill Crane's autopsy report.
I went to the detention center to see how Kay was doing. That's when I heard.
Fucking... Oh my god! Oh my god! It's all flashbacks! Why is 50% of this kid's flashbacks?
You heard that conversation? That's right, and that's why I looked over at the evidence again myself, sir.
Kami, that's amazing! So it was you who saved me?
This is how I feel playing AS6 right now. That was Alzheimer's.
Okay, I'm really glad you got your memories back.
Thank you.
You get it now. I can investigate on my own.
Gummy, don't run away! You've already proven that you can investigate on your own. After all, you saved me.
Detective, I need your help. Currently, I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. Even so, I will pursue this case. I ask you not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? As a friend? What? I've never been called a friend by you before. Oh, please, cut it out, sir.
Gummy.
Okay, I get it, Bull. I can't bear to see Mr. Edgeworth throwing his head to me like this.
Gummy.
Thank you, Detective. What do you want me to do, sir? Detective Gumshoe, please tell me what you found in your investigation so far. Roger, leave it to me, sir. I have 3 things to report. First up is about case clothes that were sent to the crime lab. Traces of an extremely powerful sleeping drug called Sleepy Z were found on them. So that means after Kay was drugged to Gold Lake, she was brought to the roof of the Grand Tower. That's right, sir. Now, for item number 2. The footage from the security camera at the Granddad. Oh, get it? The Grand Turnabout because it's the Grand Tower. Oh, that makes sense. The footage that captures President Huang and Judge Courtney going up to the roof. The elevator is generally the only way to get to the rooftop, and if the elevator was used, the person who used it would be caught on camera. Exactly. In other words, if you look over the footage from a couple of days ago, you should be able to see an unconscious Kay being carried up to the roof.
Oh, and Gummy, does that mean you?
I checked out all the footage from before the incident 2 days ago on Fast Forward. I see. And the results? Oh, well, actually, nothing came up, sir. Kay never showed up on the tape at all. What? That was unexpected. Oh, I get why. I guess it wouldn't be so easy. How was Kay brought up to the roof of the tower? I should take a moment to carefully consider the possibilities. Well then, let's hear your third and final report. Yes, sir. Last but not least, the most important thing to report. I'm so happy to be able to investigate with you again, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna give him my all to arrest the culprit. So that is all, sir. I apologize for putting you through so much, Detective Gumshoe. However, that was your most important report. It had nothing to do with the case at all. I would have preferred something that's actually useful. Oh, that merciless attitude. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know, sir. By the way, Mayata Grazie, I forgot to tell you. That's Kay's badge, right? It's just as cool as prosecutor's badge, blah blah. That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it, sir? But Mr. Edgeworth's badge was... Oh...
It's fine. Don't cry, Gummy. Even if Mr. Edgeworth quits being a prosecutor. I'm sure someone else will lower your salary for you during your salary assessments.
Someone else will lower my... Oh... Is he crying about his pay being cut, or that it will be someone else cutting it? I can never earn a living wage. A young boy has been kidnapped. I want you to help us search for him. A kidnapping, sir? The victim is a boy by the name of John Marsh. Oh, that kid with the horns. Yes, do you know about him? I saw that boy myself, sir. Was that this morning? That's right. He came out of that trailer over there, and then he walked towards the garbage pickup area.
The garbage pickup area?
It's right over there, pal. The place that you kept trying to go, but we weren't allowing you. That's where all the trash from the Grand Tower's offices collected. I don't know what happened after that, since I left the place around then. It seems we must investigate the garbage pickup area. See ya. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Gummy said John headed towards the garbage pickup area.
Indeed, there might be some traces of him left behind. Oh my god, Cammy. Gee, I wonder if there's any traces of John. What the fuck? There's nothing of interest here. Oh, there we go. Oh, this milk carton is...
It's the one John was drinking out of.
There's no mistake. Something must have happened to John here.
How's it going? Welcome in, Jeremiah. Hope you're having a good day. It's going fantastically.
Those are just a lot of flashbacks.
Looks like the garbage pickup area is locked.
It's probably to prevent people outside of the Grand Tower from disposing of their trash here. The garbage pickup time is at 11 AM, so that's why there's no trash.
When I looked there earlier, the place was overflowing with garbage, sir. Such as a box.
Looks like today's the day when bulk waste is collected during the garbage pickup.
There really were a lot of bulky items placed here, Bo.
The garbage truck's compactor can crush any kind of garbage to dust.
No, it seems in the case of bulk waste, it is transported as is, without being crushed.
Oh, what do you know about that? How bulk waste is disposed of, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah, maybe Mr. Shields, in order to accomplish his Mr. Edgeworth's acquisition plan, send him something like a moving process and instructional brochure.
There are times when you're so sharp, it's scary, although they're few and far between. Combined with Detective Gumshoe's testimony, the chances are high that John was attacked at the garbage pickup area.
If it was here, there wouldn't be many witnesses. But why would John have come to a place like this?
It would be natural to think that he came here to throw something away.
We have no way of knowing since the garbage truck has already collected everything. Is that everything?
I already checked this area. I already checked it, and so I'm leaving now. Yep. The only vehicles that came through the plaza this morning were the taxi and a blue truck.
And Mr. DeBest was kidnapped in that taxi.
Yes, meanwhile, John was attacked in the garbage truck pickup area. And the garbage was collected from there at 11 AM.
Oh, I've got it, sir. The blue truck was actually...
That's right. The blue truck that came through the plaza was a garbage truck.
What? Garbage trucks are green, aren't they?
However, be that as it may, the officer who gave us this information made no mention that the blue truck was a garbage truck.
Talk about careless. How could someone mistake a garbage truck for a normal truck?
That's not it, Kay. Today was the day for the collection of bulk waste. I suspect it was a standard truck without a trash compactor that came by to collect the trash. John was taken away by this garbage truck. The milk is spoiled, meaning he was kidnapped yesterday and was frozen in a block of ice to delay the time when he was kidnapped. Logic complete. And where do garbage trucks go?
To the dump, of course.
Hold up. The couple was disguised as garbage collector, right? Then the truck was probably fake too. How do we know they really went to the dump?
No, the garbage truck should have been real.
Eh? Why's that?
That will be made clear if you simply take a look at the garbage pickup area. There's no trash. This shows that the... What do you mean? Yeah, there's no trash. What do you mean? There's no trash.
There's something important there?
Yes, but alone is evidence enough that the garbage truck was... What? There's no trash! What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, I know, I wouldn't have been able to collect the trash. That's because there's a key. A key is needed. Wait, no shit. Oh my god. Yeah, it's because of the trash. Duh! You fucking morons! The garbage pickup area is locked.
Ah, only a real garbage collector could have unlocked it to collect the trash.
Duh! We should assume that a genuine garbage truck was used. For example, the kidnapper could have put John into a large cardboard box. If the box was mixed in with the rest of the bulk waste.
Their garbage collector would have carried John away without even knowing it.
Exactly. The culprit would then lie in wait at the garbage dump. And if they said, I threw it away by mistake, the box would be returned to them.
Any garbage dumps nearby? Any garbage dumps nearby? Let's see. Ah, there's 2 of them.
So, which garbage dump was he taken to? Could there be a hint in any of the information I hold? Which garbage dump? Is it just because it was near the Colosseum? Because if so, that's kinda silly. That's silly. The kidnapper didn't have to... Whatever.
Based on the explosion sound we heard from the kidnapper's phone, we know that John is being confined to some place in the vicinity of the Colosseum.
One of the garbage dumps is right next to the Colosseum. Both of them are... Oh, wait, no. For some reason I thought the park was the Colosseum. Yeah, fair enough.
John was almost certainly taken there.
The kidnapper doesn't have to be anywhere near, but... Whatever.
In which case, the place he is being confined to must also be somewhere close by.
It doesn't have to be. Not really, right?
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Could I ask you to search the area around this garbage dump?
Urgent, but it was pretty much true of a certain ascertaining case to swap kidnapped with killed. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't have to ask me like we're strangers, sir. It feels so distant. Please just order me around like you normally do. Are you sure, Detective? Right now, I'm not a prosecutor. Didn't I tell you, sir? Detectives don't just investigate for the sake of prosecutors. You have my thanks, Detective.
Blump. Mr. Rector, look, it's almost time.
Yes, it would be best if we hurry. They should also be at their limit. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you. Leave it to me, sir! This may be I bit my fucking tongue. If this may be an unofficial investigation. But I'll call in all of my pals from the station to help.
I'll help too. Stealing John back is my job after all.
I'll be returning to the courtroom. I might be able to draw out some more time.
Okay, well then, even in the depths of night.
My clock just struck 2. We have to hurry.
You were 2 pixels to the right, penalty sound effect.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
My introduction. One of the bird dares to take flight.
To be fuck. This is a long ass part. It's been like 3 hours or some shit.
You went up.
Also, I didn't notice, but Blaze has a bunch of like prosecutor's badges on his jacket, which is cool.
Well, 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 if it isn't former Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Blaze the best.
Put this fist forward. We're not done talking yet.
Like I said, you see, why exactly would I have needed to help that person out, Your Honor? You know, it's a crying shame.
Like a prosecutor badge there, which is cool. There's also in the Greatest Attorney in the Japanese court, and specifically Seishiro, there's a lot of the sunshine badges, which I didn't notice because I hadn't played Phoenix Wright badge. So, I hadn't played Phoenix Wright yet, so I didn't know about like the significance of the sunshine badges, but that's cool. No, wait till tomorrow, I'm sleepy. The miracle never happened. I have feelings for Blaze the best. That's so fair. Look at him. He's so lovely. I love him. Absolute dilf. Have you seen his concept art? He's fine as hell. Look at him. He is fine as hell. Look at that vacant stare.
You know, it's a crying shame. Having a beautiful woman declared guilty. Honestly, it brings tears to my eyes. But you see, there is no reason for me to go out of my way to hide evidence just to save her.
However, we still have the testimony of your son, Prosecutor de Best. He testified that he handed the evidence over to you.
Well, I haven't the slightest clue what he was talking about. I simply can't imagine why Sebastian would have said something like that, you know.
I'm also here, by the way, for the record. What if there is evidence that shows your connection with the Warden Roland?
And just what do you think you're doing, former Prosecutor Edgeworth? I was under the impression that you were no longer in any position to stand in court.
I'm the weird girl.
Miles Edgeworth, how dare you barge into my prosecutor's bench?
Franziska, I'm sorry. I need you to lend me the bench for a little while.
Also kind of funny how in Blaze's concept art there's just a woman in there. I mean, it's Jill, but it looks like they meant Blaze to be a girl. They did. Blaze is transgender. Confirmed. That was the original concept art, and then they're like, nope, he's transitioning.
Oh, what are you saying?
Judge Courtney. I brought vital evidence related to this case.
No, my blanket fell down. My chest.
Your Honor, please allow me to testify.
No.
She'd never allow it.
Objection.
Courtney Pie, Uncle Ray also asks that he be allowed to testify. There are no objections from the prosecution either, right?
Understood. The prosecution also has no objections.
Objection.
There's no way you can allow something like this, you know. Such high-handed methods.
No wonder it's the work, PIC.
I am the ultimate transgender.
Oh my god, how do we face up against someone like him? I mean her, because I'm not woke, I didn't respect your pronouns, ha ha ha.
Surely are enough to warrant being held in contempt of court, wouldn't you say, Courtney?
Oh, as long as John is still in danger.
But he's not. He's not. He's not in danger. Not by this. He's in danger if you do get him declared not guilty. Or her, because this is still about Roland, even though Blaze is there.
And this is a kangaroo court, time to cheat and forge just like the good old days.
Trying out Blaze to best be like, drop and give me 20 pronouns. I love drop and give me 20 pronouns, that's so fucking good.
As long as John is still in danger.
Judge Courtney cannot rule against the warden.
Yeah, but John isn't in danger. What are you talking about?
I must convey to her somehow that the search for her son is progressing. Judge Courtney, I ask that you have faith in me and my assistant.
Now that you mention it, where exactly is she?
She has amnesia again. I left her. She is currently out searching for the most important piece of evidence.
Objection.
Objection! It's a waste of time. There's no such evidence. Are you stalling for time? How disgraceful!
Objection.
Most important piece of evidence here, huh? Courtney Pye.
I don't really know what that evidence is, but I think we should have faith in her. After all, even if she may not look like it, she's still the great thief Yatagarasu.
We should have a trial for her. Somehow, it seems that Mr. Shields understands. Judge Courtney, we've already determined the general location of that evidence. It's only a matter of time before she steals the evidence back.
Nice. And I shall give you special permission to testify. I think it's because he knows that he's not in danger, but she doesn't know. But he could say. Like, he knows he doesn't need the not guilty verdict to have John safe, but to her, he's still in danger because she's still threatened with it. He could say, like, okay. I guess they're in a court of law. You're not allowed to talk about kidnappings in a court of law. This is a common knowledge. If anyone's ever been kidnapped, you can't talk about it in law, court. I understand. Then I shall give you special permission to testify.
Thank you, Your Honor. I don't know why the top of the screen keeps on doing that weird thing.
This is ridiculous!
Look at it again. This vital evidence that you found. Please present it to the court.
Blaze the Best and Patricia Rowland are somehow connected. Allow me to present the evidence that proves it. Which piece of evidence shows the relationship between Patricia Rowland and Blaze the Best? I fucking G1 golly heck.
Take that.
This document contains a detailed report regarding the interrogation of a certain man. That man.
That's why I said that Kale knows his location and is close to finding him. I guess. But, like, still, he knows that, like, Blaze isn't the one who kidnapped, okay.
A certain man. That man being the late Horace Knightley. And the one who interrogated him was the defendant in this trial, Patricia Rowland. So that means that was the interrogation, where... That's right. Patricia Rowland murdered Knightley in the aftermath of the interrogation. And that very interrogation has been recorded in this written report.
That definitely sounds like vital evidence. Isn't the smartest guy if I were him, I'd send a text message to Justine like, your son is fine. Yeah. Oh wait, I guess he does have a phone. Just pass back the phone with, like... Just text her, pass her back the phone, be like,
Hey, check your messages.
bam. As it were, just now you referred to that document as a written report. Now just who in the world was that report written for?
I thought you might ask that, Franziska. And that's precisely what is most important about this report. We found this document inside the safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower.
The 51st floor is the storeroom for the black market auction. Speaking of forging, Von Karma was unironically a decent person, not a jerk like he's in the first game or in this one. I mean, like, I don't know. Von Karma's like... objectively not the best person, but... The same guy who said her metabolic process instead of death. His ass is never saying something directly. You're right. You're right.
Indeed, and the conductor of the auction was you, Blaze the Best.
No, I haven't been found guilty yet, no.
You received a report about the victim from Warden Roland. In the face of this evidence, can you still say you have no connection to this case?
In regards to that, I refuse to answer.
What?
It is yet to be proven in court that I was the conductor of the black market auction.
Oh, have you already forgotten the evidence of this morning? I believe I had already proved it back then, did I not?
No.
Objectively, Manfred is an awful person. However, objectively, he's also a very funny side to give him. The LGBTQ community has forgiven Manfred von Karma. This is so true. I love von Karma. I forgive him.
I will not deny that I was bested by you, blazed bested by you. However, that was at the crime scene. Who knows if the results will be the same in court? An acquittal is still possible, you see. Until it's been proven in court that I am the conductor of the black market auction. You can't prove that document was addressed to me.
What? Your logic is twisted.
That's not very nice, you know. My logic isn't twisted, is it, Courtney? Don't you feel the same way? It was quite unlike you to allow former Prosecutor Edgeworth's statement just now, you know. It saddens me, you see, that you would fail to uphold the law as a judge should.
Your Honor, I know he's very guilty. However, please consider he's also very funny.
In fact, I'm so upset by this I may have no other choice but to use my last resort, you know.
It is as you say, but he doesn't have your son! Edgeworth, tell her! He does not have your son! Something that has not been proven in court does not merit any deliberation. I will have to overrule Mr. Edgeworth's claim.
What? Fuck, I should tell her, shouldn't I? As I thought, until John has been rescued.
Blaze isn't keeping him!
You see, the truth at the scene and the truth in the courtroom are two very different things.
So you're saying the truth can be distorted in court, as long as it's for your sake?
What a horrible thing to say. I'm not distorting the truth or anything like that, you know. If a not guilty verdict is handed down, then that becomes the truth. That's all it is, you see.
It's useless. There's nothing we can do unless the missing evidence turns up.
Now then, Courtney, why don't you deliver a not guilty verdict and let's get this over with?
Miles, I'm begging you, speak! Miles Lamass is holding them back. He really is. Oh my god. Bro, if you're innocent, don't say stuff that makes you a suspect. What are you talking about? He's totally innocent.
After all, that evidence isn't gonna show up anytime soon, you know.
Sebi! Oh my god, he's gonna have his moment. Who raised an objection just now? It doesn't work when they have a voice line that plays. Yeah, what up? Pops?
Sebastian, why did you come back here now of all times?
Sebastian, what is the meaning of this? Incident would be 50 hours shorter if Miles would just speak properly. Yeah. Just be American, Miles. Come on. Just where were you, and what have you been doing since you abandoned your own trial? I'm sorry. I was, him being British and dramatic fuck is really just holding the whole game back. He could have gotten quick as Alba faster if he was American, and not going,
Ah, well you see, I stroll down and, tea and biscuits and, oh yes, I go into my back garden and I water the foliage.
Such an act is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You should be ashamed. If a lie becomes a beautiful lie, it might become the truth.
I love beautiful lies. They're very pretty.
Well...
Sebastian, you still don't get it, you know. This court has no place for a sniveling child such as yourself.
Pops, I... Look at him. I have come to present new evidence, Your Honor. So please, let me take my place back at the prosecutor's bench. The music, this one bops so fucking hard, I love this one. I think that being raised in Germany damaged him permanently. Actually, in the OGS, Danny is raised in America because the Van are Americans, not German. It's actually being American ruined him. Yeah, that is true. They are American in the original Japanese version. So be that, but don't be American. Be Japanese, Edward. Be Japanese. There we go. We've solved it. Be Japanese. Stop being American. Stop being British. Just be Japanese. I love you, Sebastian. He's so lovely. Let me take my place back at the prosecutor's bench.
Sebastian, I didn't think he would come back.
Objection.
What's all this now, Sebastian? You don't seem at all like your normal self.
Pops.
Come now. What's the matter? You want Daddy to play with you? Is that it? Well then, why don't we just head on back home?
Return to the witness stand.
What's wrong? You're shaking like a leaf.
Hey, you're not allowed to do that. Your Honor, the prosecutor officially in charge of this case has just arrived with new evidence. The trial is still in session. In light of this, shouldn't we continue the proceedings? I accidentally slowed down the game.
The flinch killed my grandma. Oh my god, Prosecutor Flinch from Professor Limber's Phoenix, right?
Naturally, the defense has no objections, Your Honor. I'm sure the defense attorney originally in charge would say the same.
She's fucking dead, Raymond. The prosecution has no objections either, Your Honor.
Continue with the proceedings. That won't be necessary. Isn't that right, Courtney?
Hey, I should probably tell her, shouldn't I?
Nah.
Blaze still believes that he was the one who kidnapped John. What a fucking loser, but I'm not going to correct it because I want Courtney to be sad and stressed out. Blaze still believes that he was the one who kidnapped John. As long as John still hasn't been found, Judge Courtney will remain bound by Blaze, and nothing else will change that.
Unless we tell her that it's not Blaze! What are you doing, Edgeware? She's having a fucking panic attack! Say...
Actually, he didn't kidnap your son, it was someone who actually wants a guilty verdict, so, you know?
Even though I don't know that they want a guilty verdict. But still! That sound is...
Dr. Eggman! My phone as well.
Yeah, Uncle Ray's phone is also.
This is how court works.
That's right.
Mr. Shields! Hey, look at the... Oh my god! Gumshoe's trench coat isn't on. Holy heck. We get to see the actual blazer underneath his trench coat. I love this image though, look at him! We found John, sir! We rescued John!
Excellent work, Detective.
That kid was the most important piece of evidence, right? Way to go, Kay.
I wanted to spread the word quickly, so I had everyone call. Heck yeah. Breast stupid as hell, how did he kidnap John wanting a guilty verdict but didn't ask for the guilty verdict? Yeah, what the fuck?
Judge Courtney, it's for you.
It's gonna be John. It's gonna be John's voice. Yes? I see. I'm so glad you're safe. Make sure you properly thank everyone, okay? Be careful, and come home safe. Bro is sending the message telepathically. Let us resume the proceedings. Now that I may once again swing my gavel to my heart's content.
Uh-oh. You're kidding, right? This is just a sad joke, you know.
You already could've swung your gavel if Edward wasn't a bitch. Witness, this is no joke. Please return to the stand. Prosecutor DeBest as well. promptly return to your seat at the prosecutor's bench. Yes, Your Honor. Hey, what's up? Sebastian the Best. Yes, Miss Von Karma? I leave the rest to you. Uh-huh. Going up against your own father. It won't be easy. I shall observe how things pan out from the gallery. You're up. Now then, allow me to ask once more. Is the prosecution ready? Prosecutor the Best, what is this new evidence you wish to present? The missing knife and chisel, Your Honor. You mean they've finally been found? Ba-da-da-da-da. Prosecutor the Best, is this true? The knife and chisel. I wasn't able to find them. I searched and searched, I really did, but it was already too late. Too late? What do you mean? I remembered. This morning when I passed by Pops in the garage at home. He was holding something wrapped in a newspaper. Pops, where are you going?
Ah, Sebastian. Just taking out some trash.
At that moment I heard it. The faint sound of a bell.
Could that sound have been, by any chance, the bell attached to Dugan's chisel?
In other words, you're saying that the witness threw away the evidence.
Uh-oh.
I searched for it, but I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry.
Where exactly did you search for it?
The garbage dump. Oh, look at him. I went to the garbage dump and searched everywhere. I thought the evidence Pops threw away had to be there. Oh my fucking god! Flashbacks!
So at that time, he had gone to the garbage dump.
But... This was all I could find. This is... It smells rather peculiar.
Yoda. Now that you mention it, there's kind of a funky smell coming from you as well.
What do you expect? I was digging through garbage.
And what of the knife?
I think it's buried somewhere in that giant mountain of trash. But I couldn't find it by myself. I understand. I shall accept this into evidence.
Well done, Sebastian. You never betray my expectations, you know. You search so desperately through the garbage, and that's all you have to show for it? Ah, what a tearjerker. I'm tearing up already.
Objection.
It's a bit too early for tears, don't you think? We haven't examined the evidence properly yet.
I think it's just a pointless waste of time, you know.
I'm counting on you, Sebastian. Miles. Show him that the truth can be exposed in court and take him down. Mr. Shields is backing us up. Now all we need is a breakthrough. Let's actually look at the evidence then. Fine. I guess if Raven's saying it. What? I don't even have it, you bitch. Never mind. Prosecutor the Best. Let's take a closer look at the evidence.
Right.
I wanted to, and you didn't let me. Is this a sheet of paper that's crumpled up? I wasn't paying attention. Let's have a look inside. It'd be great if we could find some kind of proof. This is the bell that was attached to Dugan's chisel. Are there any traces left behind on it?
It's no good. There's not even a single smudge on it. What did you find, Prosecutor the Best?
Did you even find anything?
Darn it!
Oh, of course you'd find nothing. Something like that can't be called evidence, you know. All it is trash. It may be sad, but that's the truth, you see.
Was Sebastian's efforts all for naught? Indeed, this bell does not seem to be valid evidence. However,
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really giving up?
Calm as always, Edgeworth. Quite unlike Sebastian here.
Well then, is the prosecution finished with its argument?
Objection!
Justine, not yet. We're not through yet. There's still something we haven't examined.
You're still not giving up. Struggling in vain's not cute at all, you know.
It seems Sebastian hasn't given up yet either. I was just thinking the exact same thing. The last item remaining. Is it trash, or is it evidence? If we don't examine it, we'll never find out. The item I'm thinking of is...
The newspaper. We're still not done examining the newspaper that the bell was wrapped in.
It seems that Sebastian has the same idea as I do.
Wow, this is just wonderful, you know. So wonderful it's to cry for. Is it desperation, or simply reckless abandon? Are you really going to pin all your hopes on a worthless scrap of newspaper?
We won't know for sure whether or not it's worthless until we examine it, will we? Sebastian, let's examine it post-haste.
Fingerprint. Death!
Is this a handprint?
There's something greasy on here too. Is it oil?
Judge Courtney, we'd like to request a fingerprint analysis on this paper.
What do you mean fingerprints?
Could you please summon someone from forensics?
Your request is accepted. Contact the lab at once. It's the gloves, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, it's the gloves, the ones that say death. It's those ones. We're gonna get a fucking flashback. It's gonna be like,
Oh my god, this glove said something! Oh my god!
Reporting, these are definitely fingerprints.
are they? No, they're not. They're glove prints. Yeah, you fucking dumbass. It says fucking death. It says death.
However, it's from a glove.
What? This is crazy.
Didn't I tell you? It's nothing but a worthless scrap of paper. Just think about it, you know, when handling important evidence. What kind of idiot wouldn't use gloves?
What kind of idiot would use gloves with a fucking embroidery symbol on it that would be easy to spot? Fucking dumbass.
Oh wait, wouldn't that be you? The idiot who doesn't know when to give up.
And that's pretty harsh, talking to your son like that.
What's wrong with calling an idiot an idiot? If you want to be the best, you have to be heartless. I have no compassion for worthless individuals, not even my own son.
Pops!
You know, you've always called yourself a genius prosecutor, haven't you? Didn't I explain to you this morning why you were a genius up until now? That's right. It was all because of me. Because of my authority. You're always being protected by people like Courtney. And me. Now get that stinking face of yours out of my sight.
Stinking?
You know, now that I think about it, that stench might just suit you perfectly. Just keep it away from my nose, or my eyes will start watering.
Wrong. You're wrong, Pops.
Sebastian, what are you talking about?
You're the one who stinks, Pops. It's you, not me.
What? I'm not stinky.
You haven't noticed, have you? You smell, Pops. Oh, he knows. So much that you can't even hide it. Mr. Edgeworth, try smelling the handprint on the newspaper.
The smell? It smells like oil.
I know something that smells just like it.
Come to think of it, back then,
Oh my fucking god, I know, I fucking get it. This is all in the same pot. That's right, the smell proves it. It proves that the culprit who hid the evidence was... It's no good. I guess I can't become the best after all. I'm too soft. I could never be so heartless. I just can't bring down my father with my own hands.
prosecuted the best. I guess I'll do it. Summon your courage. Become a different prosecutor from your father. Wasn't that what you decided? We are prosecutors, and as prosecutors, we stand in the courtroom. In that case, isn't it our duty to shed light on the truth? exposing crimes and bringing criminals to justice, even if the criminal is your own father. That is your duty, as a prosecutor. Didn't I promise you that if you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way? And if you cannot do it alone, then we shall do it together.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, I'm Sebby now. Allow me to present the evidence that connects the handprint with my father. Miles Edgeworth is the Yadagrasu.
This is the smell of motor oil, the kind used for maintaining motorcycles.
Both myself and Mr. Edgeworth have smelled the exact same smell before.
Blaze the best. It was in your garage.
And wouldn't you say these fingerprints have a rather
Peculiar shape.
Yeah, who would have fucking guessed?
The 5 letters that spell out death. It's exactly the same as your own gloves.
Objection.
Ha ha ha! You can buy gloves like that from anywhere. It doesn't prove a thing.
Is that really the case?
That's not the only thing that these two pieces of evidence have in common.
The fingerprints on the newspaper that was used to wrap up the bell. And Blaze's mechanics gloves. Gee, I fucking wonder what's... Gee golly, I wonder. This is... What? You didn't click on the exact right pixel. You're a fucking dumbass. You are the fucking bitch.
Oh my god, I get it, it's the dirt. Oh my god!
Wrong dirt. You actually need to press a different piece of dirt.
Where, I think it's not the dirt actually, I think. 1 second.
The A is missing.
But the dirt, okay, whatever. I don't care, the A's missing.
If you examine the imprint left by the letter A, you'll see it unmistakably from this glove. And that's not all. There is one more item we must take note of, namely these dirt stains. I suggest we do a comparative analysis on the dirt stains from the newspaper and the glove. If the contents match up, then it will prove to be decisive evidence.
Bailiff, please have these dirt samples sent to forensics for analysis immediately.
Edgeworth Sebastian! You lowly prosecutors! Do you have any idea who I am?
Pops, you can't run away anymore. It's been proven in court that you concealed the evidence. And that you tried to cover for the defendant.
You're saying that I'm guilty? That I'll be sent to prison? Me? Please the best. A couple of snot-nosed punks are gonna make me disappear? There must be some mistake.
Be a man and admit your crimes. I bit my tongue!
Do you really think you can survive if I'm not around?
I'll be fine now. I thought I wanted to become the best prosecutor, so I could get your approval, Pops. But when I was kidnapped by your men, and stuck in that dark room, I started thinking. I am truly powerless. I despaired, and averted my eyes from the truth. But at that moment, Mr. Edgeworth stepped in and showed me the way. And now, I'm no longer just a child chasing after his father's approval. I've become capable. I can find evidence all on my own now.
My men kidnapped you? Why were you?
Pops, I'll show you the truth you never knew through this trial.
Sebastian! How dare you speak to me like that? You should have just stayed as an idiot, son.
You may have hated me to the very end, Pops. But I've always looked up to you. Thank you for everything, up until now. And goodbye.
You! Since when did you? All you've ever been able to do is depend on me! Sebastian!
Yoda, it has been established that the evidence was concealed by Blaise de Best himself. A judgment regarding his concealment of evidence shall be delivered at a separate trial. The missing chisel and knife still have yet to be found. However, once a search of the wasted disposal site is underway, they will surely be discovered. That knife will be found. What will happen to me if that's found?
No need to worry. You'll simply receive the punishment you deserve for your crime.
Punishment? For me? Please, what in the world are you doing? You! After all your boasting about being able to create your own truths and not guilty verdicts? That's why I contacted you immediately after the prison incident in the first place. Why do you keep confessing? And to make matters worse, you even kidnapped the wrong kid! I just can't believe this! You really are completely useless!
That was certainly a violent outburst. What you heard her, Prosecutor de Best?
Yeah, she got flustered and said a bunch of important stuff. Right?
Indeed, that's correct. He still doesn't seem very sure of himself.
Very well. And with that, this court is adjourned.
Actually, no.
What? Why?
Huh? Who are you?
Gee, I fucking wonder, you dumbass.
After that Blaze scream, my throat is fucked.
Judge Courtney, it's still too early for a happy ending. Lang Zi says, the end of the trial is not always the end of the case.
So, she has to deliver a verdict, just let her do it. Unless you have an objection. And who might you be?
The name's Qilong Lang. I'm just a humble lone investigator.
Do you have some objection with this trial?
Not a chance.
Then get out. She's about to deliver her verdict.
The defendant there is a heart as black as a moonless night.
Lang! Don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago.
You got it. Ain't this nice? Now you're finally going to prison. Where you belong. 12 years is a long time coming for a suspended sentence. Don't you agree?
Agent Lang, what are you talking about?
The SS5 incident from 12 years ago. It's a case I'll never forget.
12 years ago?
Oh my god, it's a fucking flashback! It's a fucking flashback again!
Oh my god, it's a fucking flashback! It's a fucking flashback! It's a fucking flashback!
Da 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 da.
The fuck? Oh my Twitch, no! It's been a bitch again! The chat wasn't showing up! The heck? Alright, what did I miss? Gonna great boss. Somehow I'm still in the clear, but standard at Connie, you know these two are guilty of their both times, yeah! I carry judge, this man tried to kidnap your son. It's me, Sebastian, I killed your mom with super speed. Wish we got a Sebastian take that. Yeah, I wish more people had to take that. You're supposed to represent the blunt. I'd give you a for effort. Blizz is getting blazed, he sure is. Bruh is literally the blending. These two are both final cases. Yeah. Game's over, good night, yeah. I'm real tired, see ya. Bye, Jeremiah. I lost my room 600 Emma's mud because I couldn't see in specimen 7,600 was the first time we had it. Oh no. Welcome in, Ty. I hope you're having a good day. Oh my god. I can't believe the chat just stopped. What happened? Why did it stop? And why do I have so many notifications? Dun, 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 dun. Not 7,600, it's 600. Oh, the comma between specimen 7 and 600 makes it look like 7,600. Couldn't see specimen 7, 600 was the furthest one I made it. Got it, okay.
Might it have something to do with Lang's father and President Huang?
Patricia Rowland. And you, Blaze the Best. Back then, the two of you killed off the Lang clan.
Were you involved in the incident 12 years ago?
That's right, I was. However, I'm not here to chase after ghosts of the past. I'm here for you, Justine Courtney.
At least wait until after the trial. This has nothing to do with the trial. Leave it. Me?
You and one other.
Is it me, Mars Edgeworth? You wanna... John!
Ms. Courtney, you're coming along too. As a suspect in the murder of the president of Zhengfa, Dijun Huang.
Can't you wait until after the trial, you dumbass?
Bro, let her pronounce her verdict, what the fuck? Agent Lang, what evidence do you...
Settle down, Mr. Prosecutor. Investigation has only just begun. We're going to inspect the crime scene with the suspects in attendance.
What? So you don't even have any more new evidence? You fucking bitch.
Agent Lang, did he get his hands on some new pieces of evidence?
If you have any objections, then you can tag along as well.
We're in the middle of a trial. I shall do just that. The end of the trial is not always the end of the case. There are still many mysteries yet unsolved surrounding the murder of the president. Namely, the true nature of the giant monster, Hand.
Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. It's another fucking flashback.
Oh my god. Bang! Cause baby, you're a firework.
The true identity of the person on the other end of the phone. To be continued.
Right. I did want to do 3 parts, but we're probably not going to be able to because I'm tired and my throat hurts and it's 4 hours 56 minutes, so... We'll end it here for today. I think that's a good place to end it off. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it next stream. We'll just see how it goes. But yeah, this has been a fantastic time. I've had a wonderful, jolly good time with this. And, yeah, that is going to do for today. So, we're going to be ending this stream right there. I need a shirt. It's so, like, I don't know. I'm hot then I'm cold. But yeah, that'll do for today. That was very fun. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap my blanket around me again. Yeah. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm a bit tired. Just a little bit. Just a little guy. I'll be able to stream tomorrow. So we might be finishing the case or just doing like a couple parts. I don't know. My throat also is a little bit hurt, so we're gonna end it there. Also, I have hot dogs and I really want to eat them. I've sent new meds that's supposed to make eating easier, but they just like don't work. They suck. I don't know why I mentioned that. It's just because earlier I was eating I ate a hot dog just before stream. And it's like, I've been on these meds for like, what, a couple of weeks now probably, and they just don't do shit all. Anyway, irrelevant. I hope that everyone had a fantastic time, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye bye!